I am here.
We're all here. Hello again, Internet. I'm Ray Tog, and I'm running my game again with my friends. This be episode 3 of the Darklands.
The Return of the Sith.
That could very well be, depending on how this night goes. Bless you. So we've all done we've done this before on some degrees, but this is the last group of new people for this particular adventure. So people who are just tuning in for Darklands have never met this other group of people besides me before, and some of them have free hugs. So let's this won't happen any other episode after this one, because this is the last little introductory run. This is our last first time thing. So I'm going to go in my voice order this time and ask who you are and who are you playing, starting with, let's go right to left this time, Mizui. Who are you and who are you playing?
Hi, I'm Mizui. I am playing a character named Ursa the Untested. She is an orc from the far north settlement of Frostholm, and she's come to join the Adventurers Guild looking to find glory and earn her name.
That is correct. That is very okay. It pleases me greatly.
Very normal. It's a very normal me character. Trust me.
That's completely, like, you're not playing a rogue this time.
Nothing rogue about her.
I'm seeing personal and character growth all in one place.
Thank you.
It's
Wow.
it's
Imagine.
truly wonderful. Wallace, who are you? Who are you playing?
I'm Wallace. I'm going to be playing Sven Embersworth, a noble from Cinderkeep who has joined the Adventurers Guild because he's kind of down on his luck and needs to make some gold and spread a little hope.
Money.
Yes, money's money to make the world go round, and it's really hard when you pissed off mommy and she doesn't give you anymore.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Yep, it's fine. I can figure it out. I can figure it out. It's fine. We'll be okay.
Oh boy.
That makes me so happy.
You know what's better than money, though?
More
Glory.
money.
People could sing songs about you.
You guys are going to get along just fine. These two are going to be very compatible characters. Speaking of very compatible characters, wonderful wife, best for last. Who are you and who are you playing, as much as you want to share?
I'm Jen. I'm going to be playing Shay, the Slyborn elf assassin. She has her reasons for joining the Adventurers Guild. Making a good name for herself a little bit, but mostly...
Oh, a name!
Mm.
Yes!
If you two get along, I'm actually going to be concerned.
Oh, I love it.
That's all I'll say for now.
That's fair.
So mysterious.
So how's it been? You guys have all watched 2 episodes so far. What are you guys thinking of Daggerheart as a system compared to all the other shit? Because some of you have played a bunch of shit with me, and some of you have not played a bunch of shit with me. Wallace, I think I know how you feel about Daggerheart at this point, considering you're chomping at the bit to run a game yourself, and that might happen on this channel later, but that's a different story.
That is a different story. As somebody who's only really ever played a fake version of Vampire that I made up, and then your game, watching this, it seems kind of cool. I like the idea of, like, it's a lot of working together stuff, and yeah. The Mizui, I think, has.
My game doesn't count. I see how it is.
Right.
Oh, right.
But there wasn't the system on that was odd. It was more of just kind of like
weird.
We were just kind of all around making a story.
You
it
made
didn't
that
feel like
system work on your own, not its own.
That felt like more of us all sitting around kind of making a story than actually playing a game, which was cool.
It's
But yeah, sorry. Also,
All right,
brain
these were
damage.
introductions and then
These are-
questions. There's just the answers.
Yeah.
I'm derailing us. I haven't even. This is just me being fully caffeinated.
Sure.
Fully caffeinated is an important
We'll go
thing
with
to
that.
do. Thank you for reminding me.
That's it. That's all I've done.
Uh huh. Sure.
Uh-huh. No
It changes
judgments
the night
here.
goes on.
This is
Doubt.
no judgments here. This is a dark place. And there's a lot of things going on. Oh no. There's a war going on in chat. I'm going to stay out of it. So, you guys.
Oh. Sorry.
I approve of the Arnold thing. So, you guys are assigned to a mission. Your first one for the guild. So, a quick question, Mizue. I want to know how you want to play this, because you were going to be in one group and you switched to another group because of actual real-life scheduling conflict. One of the benefits of running a game like this, you can flip-flop around between missions and it's still fine. Do you want that switch to be just an out-of-game thing, or would you prefer it to be actually canon? Like, she wanted to go on the battle mission, but just couldn't make it in time or something like that? Or would you prefer it not to be a thing?
I don't know exactly what. Sorry, this I swear is related. I don't know exactly what the composition of the team was when you had originally put it together. But if it would make sense to be like, oh, she was going to go on this big like combat mission, and then was looking at this quest board and like saw that these people maybe like were the ones looking for detecting and intrigue, and you know, she was like, well, maybe they need somebody to protect them, right? Like, I'll
We
just
could go
be
with
the
that.
muscle for this group for safety purposes, is kind of what I was thinking, if that works in the canon.
It is in your character's brain without consulting with the other characters, which is extra hilarious for various
Great.
reasons. So
Just in case.
that's
I'm
fun.
offended.
That's fun, and I think we can go with it.
I don't know why, but I'm offended.
You can do the thinking, I'll do the cutting down. Don't worry about it. I'm here to support you.
She's over there.
I'm expecting her to attack me. I expect at least.
So
So
10 minutes.
yeah, that brings us to
Get him.
You need a
kitty.
big, tough orc to protect you.
we can go directly
You got me, though.
into that. We can go directly into that because the
Oh,
objective, or mission, I should say, that you guys signed up for was, for the people who are not in the Discord and are not of our gaming group, was, quote, strange occurrences in Emberwatch. Something is off and the guild master is concerned. Meet Lorian at the Hearth Tavern. So, eventually, you guys find yourselves in that very place.
Perfect. I needed a beer anyways.
The letter specifically stated Olorian's name, right?
It did.
Great.
Why? I didn't hit that, so that would be this. Little ticking clock on the wall. It is a tavern of modest size, very similar to what you're looking at right here. It's late. How many of you here have been in Emberwatch for a while, or is this a brand new experience to you?
I've been here a while. I've got some guild connections. Done a couple of little questy, helpful things around town.
And have totally not been blackout drunk before in this town once already.
I have not been here for long.
That's true. Okay. What's Sven thinking?
I think I would have been fairly new to town, but the first place Sven usually goes is the nearest tavern, so I definitely would have been here before.
It's a fairly popular one. It is, as most taverns are. Open real late, as taverns also function as inns. And there's a lot of people passing through that do not want to be out at night in this setting and want a safe place to lay their head.
Jay's
So-
too quiet on stream.
I'm too quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Do.
Okay.
Click. Volume. much bigger. Say words.
Say words.
Words.
Ooh, that's better. Yep.
Okay.
All right. So,
Can chat hear me now?
I definitely can.
Much
hear
better
you
is what I've heard.
Good.
Okay.
now. We're gonna have a little echoey thing, but I'll see what I can do to reduce that on my end, and we will knock this out. We'll all figure this out together.
What's gonna work? Teamwork.
Together. So we are looking at the Hearth Tavern. Out of the three of you, who gets there first?
Well, Sven
I'm-
pretty much lives in the taverns when he's not doing stuff. That's where he makes his money.
Fair.
I will be arriving fashionably late.
Appropriate. So, okay, Sven's there first. So, for the first person that walks in, which is probably going to be Ursa, but whoever, let's see how this goes. Describe your character when they walk in to see probably the only person up in this tavern because it's pretty quiet. What do they see?
So he's gonna have kind of sitting in a corner where he can see everything. Kind of a really nice suit for this world. I mean, not like designer, but like definitely tell he has noble. And then over top of that's, yeah, it's very well dressed. And then above, like on top of that, is kind of like a leather armor coat duster type thing. Leather gloves. He's a kind of midnight blue, but like bright midnight blue tiefling, or infernus in this world.
That.
That's the old one, but yeah, it's pretty close.
I'll update it later.
Yeah. But same vibe. I'm probably playing with a deck of cards or something, and drinking.
Fantastic. Okay. It's. I'd say it's probably like a couple hours past sunset. Not long. Probably closer to like where we are in real life right now. At least the people in EST. Sorry. But yeah. So who would be approaching next?
Probably me. I'm not going to be fashionably late in character. I do see that now perhaps you're too quiet on stream.
Yes.
Me?
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cut down on the echo.
Absolutely.
Turn that up a bit. There we are. That's probably in the yellow bit.
Okay. Ursa would be showing up timely. She's definitely not going to try and keep anybody waiting. Doesn't want to inconvenience anybody by being too early. She's not planning to drink at the tavern, so she wouldn't want to be hanging around wasting, space. But when she arrives through the door, presumably, she is fairly average height for an orc, not particularly noticeably, I don't think, tall. She's got dark hair. Most noticeably about her is that she's got heavy like kohl around her eyes, a habit that she used from having all the snow glare all the time, but it hasn't left her routine. Some piercings, some scars, but nothing super stands out about her, except that here she's got two really big swords, and some pretty nice looking handmade armor that she wears as she comes in. Looking around, assuming that the only other person in the room really at this moment is the weird guy in the corner with the cards. She'll
The bartender isn't actually even there, weirdly enough.
Free ale.
Technically.
Are you here for the guild thing? And she's just kind of calling out across the room.
Among other things, yes. Sven.
Good.
And you?
Ursa. It's a pleasure,
Ursa.
I'm sure.
Yes. Would you like to have a seat? I don't know where the bartenders went, but I've just been helping myself.
Before we head out? I mean,
Have
she'll
you been outside?
regularly?
Okay. And you don't drink?
Not before I go out to do work for somebody, usually. Timing seems really important in this case, I think. All right, well. What is it that you're doing with those cards there, by the way?
He's just shuffling them around and
Okay.
keeping my hands busy. Idle hands and all. The devil's playthings.
Seems like
Could be good company.
a fantastic point for so last member of the group. How would Shay make her entrance, and how would you describe her what she does?
Well, she wouldn't be sneaky. They would actually hear her footsteps walking from outside the room. When Shay walks in, they'll notice a dark-skinned elf, black hair, bright red eyes, couple piercings, undercut, hair brushed off to the side. Gotta look cool and edgy. Studded leather armor, a little bit of a high collar, kind of protect the neck. And she's wearing a cloak, but it's not tied shut. With it hanging open a little bit, they'll see she has a ton of small vials and potion bottles hanging from her belt, as well as one sheathed dagger and a crossbow.
Now that is some fine armor, my goodness. Forgive me, I don't mean to be rude or anything. It's just, wow. Did you make that?
Shay does like a little flourishing bow. No, actually. The best money can buy at the moment. It suits.
Looks great. It's just really nice. Maybe I should get something with a higher collar. Does it... Sorry, I guess it doesn't matter.
I feel like that would chafe.
That's what I was thinking. Like, maybe
Yeah.
a little itchy.
Like, you gotta feel a little loose, and that feels a little constricting. Ha. Sven, your name?
Hey,
Ursa, I told you earlier.
I'm not talking to you, dear. There are other people in the room now.
The dynamic of the city people and the not city people is growing stark.
So, anybody have any idea when our illustrious host is supposed to arrive, or when we're supposed to learn what we're supposed to do?
You know, honestly, I'm not particularly sure. I understood this was being on time, but she'll look around.
When you look around, there is somebody in the room that you didn't see that was there the last time you looked around, that pointedly did not use the same door that all of you walked in through. Weirdly, even though it's a little covered by all of our pictures here.
how many doors are in the room?
Looks like there's the one that you came through, and it only looked like there was another one that was behind the bar. And coming out from behind the bar is another person who says about that. And you see, it looks like let's just say it's an interesting figure. Simple leather armor, simple, like a gray kind of like cloak with a hood. Looks definitely elven, but when you get to the actual physical features, it starts getting weird. Instead of your typical skin tone, maybe thinking like Drowish. He's a little on like the like. It's not even like Drowish side. It's more purple side. And you catch both in the eyes and along the body little flecks of like green, like acid green, both in the eyes and what appears to be some tattooing on the arm. As your contact walks into the room.
You said there was a door behind the bar that he came from?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Like a back door. And without looking like he tries, he hops the bar. Like this little one-hand thing. Clearly more of an agile sort. Well,
See? Not constricting, and then he can jump.
he fixes you with a weird look and then looks over everybody. Ursa and Sven, give me quick. Let's do survival checks.
So what would that be?
Yeah.
So just click the survival stat at the top of your sheet.
What's a survival?
Is it survival? Is it survival? It's instinct. I'm at instinct. I'm still learning these
Okay.
words. It's instinct.
That's what I was like.
Yep. It's instinct.
Okay. Da-da-da.
I mean, you called it survival,
I
and
did.
I have this experience
Nope.
called survival. No, okay.
Nope, it's not that.
I am going to, because
You have a
Gotta
special
put-
thing.
I do. I'm going to spend 2 stress to change that to hope.
Change that to hope. So it's going to be a 22 with hope. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Do I get hope for this?
You
Or
do.
is this a reaction?
So take a hope. You can take a hope, and Mizui can also take a hope. It's a 22 and a 14.
Why is that? Oh, it's just really slow. Okay.
It is really on the laggy side. So when you click things, give all these things a time because it's 2 websites communicating with each other, and dare I say we might be at peak hours when we're playing our game. So,
True.
so you both catch that this figure's eyes hit Shay for several seconds longer than the other 2. And it kind of dismisses. You probably wouldn't have caught it otherwise, but you were both on point. One of you from just being sly in general, and one of you from needing to fucking survive. But the guy walks
That's-
over, grabs a chair, pulls it over. But what were you saying?
I would say, like, we noticed that he's got this, like, extra long accounting for Shay, right?
Mhm.
Is there any sort of, like, emotion tied to that I could pick up on this observation?
On a 14,
Kind of the same vibe, too. Like trying to see if maybe
14,
there's...
maybe not so much. On a 22, however,
Yeah, like, can I try to sense what the look was? Because you can give different looks for different people. Like,
it's a little nervous. It's a little nervous.
Nervous.
Not that I know that.
You get, maybe you get a little of that, but like much diminished.
Can I glance at Shay after I notice that? Like, right after, just kind of like that quick glance over, like, I saw that.
Does he get anything off of Jay?
Poker face.
Okay.
And like
So I'm
that,
just
the
going
moment,
to lean back in my chair.
and like that, the moment leaves. Alorian comes over and like pulls a chair from another thing, sits down in the chair backwards, and kind of like leans on the thing. And waves everybody to join. All right, so here's the thing for tonight. There isn't really a way to put this delicately, but we have a problem in our backyard. said that line, and there was a meow.
Like you both turned around
You
at the
both-
exact time.
Like the backyard.
Same.
We were
What?
we were in.
It was a beautiful time. It was beautiful
Thing is,
timing. I love
she's
it.
playing this time, so everybody's gonna get harassed.
Oh,
Yes.
that's
Fucking cat.
great. I love
Yeah.
it.
We've got a problem in our backyard. Something is happening in Emberwatch. Folks are disappearing. Unease is spreading. People out there are looking for hope, and we need to be the ones to provide. And we don't really know what's going on. I'm not in town for long, as we all have our own assignments and we're getting stretched pretty thin here. You might need to check in with the city guard, find out what's going on, sniff around if you have any contacts. If it isn't anything dangerous, like really dangerous, then that's good for us. If it is a problem, speaking of problems, if it is a problem, put it down. We can't help anyone or anything if we get our legs cut out from underneath us. Look into it however you see fit. Whatever methods you have.
Do you have any information on where in the city there people are going missing, or is it just scattered throughout, or literally that's all you know?
I don't know very much more than this at all, as this was just brought to my attention to bring to your attention. But I think it's spread out.
Okay.
I mean, there are people that would probably know that. I mean, the first thing I would start with would be the watch or the guard. But I'm not going to limit your creativity. Because you will always come up with something that I couldn't.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks so much. Was there anything else that you had to inform us about, or is that it? Go ask questions?
Yep, pretty much. And he nervously leans back in his chair and kind of stands up.
Question for you.
Mm.
Why you seem nervous?
There's a moment where he's like, it would be hard to tell, because he's definitely got weird eyes in the first place. They're very odd looking. But there's a moment where you can kind of see the control of his eyes choosing not to turn to either side and stay right on you. Because I'm just going to keep that instinct roll through this because it's still related to the thing you were asking about before. No reason.
You know, it's not good to lie. Because lying hurts your soul. And I've seen where they go when you do that.
It's a great coincidence. Me too. Maybe we'll talk about that later. And he gets up to leave.
All right. So, I guess we start with the guards. Unless anybody else has any of their ideas.
He pointedly
Not
hops
really.
over the guy hops over the bar again and leaves the way that
You
he
do
came
know.
in.
You do know there's a front door. Okay.
When you look over to see that, it's almost like that fucking Batman meme where you just see like the end of the cape going through the door when you were about to address him.
The exit.
What a swell guy.
Yeah. What'd you do to him?
I think he just liked your armor.
That's his problem, not mine.
You seem very infatuated with armor, my dear.
Oh,
It's a little
well, I
odd.
mean, yours is kind of weird, but like hers looks really good. That's all. I just assume it's like it's very intimidating, but it seems to be well fitted. I'm sure she's a very capable warrior.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, as much as I love sitting here and being insulted, I will go and talk to the guards. Maybe not you. That would end poorly. And you seem like you've probably killed people in front of the guards.
I'm pretty good at being quiet.
Me or her?
Well, her, I believe, would make it worse. You, I think they would ask about crimes.
Yeah, I don't really know much about anybody here, anyways. I
Hmm.
maybe should
But
have
you
signed up
said
for
you've
this.
been here for a while, so do you have any contacts, maybe?
There it is.
Me? Are you talking to Ursa or Shay at this point?
Shay,
Sorry.
I need
now
to
I've
actually
lost-
say people's names. I apologize. Shay, you said
it's
you've
part
been
of my
here
bit
Yeah.
to be dumb here because she kind of is, but like
Also,
that
as a
time I
side
didn't
note,
know.
Wallace has gone through, and there's the update. That's the right picture. He looks fancy.
Oh.
I do look fancy.
He looks quite fancy.
Very fancy. Shay, you said you have been here for a while. Do you have any contacts in the guard, or I'm just making assumptions, and I apologize.
I've not been here for a while. I've only been here a couple days, maybe.
Oh. Well, then I guess we just start walking around and see if we can find some people then, because none of us really know anybody. I'm good at making friends. Let's go find some people to make friends with.
That's a people to make friends. Fantastic. So, you guys all get up and go to move out into the city, because the other two got to, and it only seems fair. Shay, go ahead and make me an instinct roll as they did.
Mm-hmm.
It's good Foley. That is as high as you can get without getting a fucking crit.
Very
So,
nice.
fantastic. Here's how this goes. So, Sven and Ursa, get up, walk out into the You have something?
I did.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any bottles of spirits on the wall?
Spirits? Oh, yeah, there's plenty. What do you think Sven has been drinking this whole time?
Is there something akin to vodka or Everclear?
I see where you're going with this.
Mm-hmm.
Survey says yes.
Oh, good. I will take a bottle.
Mm-hmm. So, fun. As you do that, I'm going to say they both move out, and you move over to the bar in order to secure a flammable liquid that will totally not be used as a Molotov cocktail later.
You don't know my plans. I don't know.
Don't know your plans. It could be blackout drunk. I don't know. But what I do know is that you roll
I,
about as high as you can. So while you're leaning over the bar to procure this drink, you see something the rest of them do not. Because you see that door cracked a little bit open. And you see a little bit of glowing green in the dark. And a head that kind of does one of the things before it's gone again.
Shay stows the bottle away. The painting would last longer, you know.
After Ursa and Sven are gone. Alorian comes back in the room. You know I came looking for you, right?
I was hoping you didn't. Or anybody else, for that matter.
I think I was always right behind you. The next morning when you weren't, well, still attached to the tree, I left. Never looked back. Came looking for you. I think I made it as far to Cinderspire. I made my deals. Gestures down to himself. I think I spent about a month looking for you, and I figured if you wanted to find me, or wanted me to find you, you would have. So, change directions. Trying to make something. I'm surprised when I stopped looking for you, you found me.
It wasn't like I tried. To be honest, it would have been better if you just never tried to find me.
Well, too bad. You know me. I'm glad you're okay. To a degree.
Good to see you too, little brother.
Don't be too shitty on the new recruits.
I'm not responsible for them.
No. For recruits, everyone's responsible for themselves. I know what to expect from you. Them? No idea. Be a personal favor if you looked out for them. For me. If that's worth anything.
Dealing in favors is part of my job.
That's what I heard. But that's a later problem. I have some other obvious shit to deal with. Good luck.
Much appreciated.
I'll do one of these. Go out. And you swear, because you haven't seen him for a great many years, you swear, under the front of that hood, on the profile as he walks out, you swear you can see just a little bit of horn on his forehead. And then he actually goes out the door, and if you're attempting to see where he goes, out the door, down an alley, and then...
Oh, I don't. I just let him leave the room.
Your perception is good. Out of the door, down an alley, and you can hear the telltale, like, of him going up. And then he fully leaves your line of vision, and you just let it go. And your allies are 10 feet that way, looking at the area outside of this, which is kind of the nighttime market district.
If I can jump in just for a second.
You can.
What you hear from them as your perception comes back around to us is Ursa's like, maybe I was just looking at it wrong. See, I thought perhaps, like, your armor was simply more stylish than functional, but perhaps it's recognizable. Oh, you're muted.
Darling, that's being able to blend in. See, I can go to everywhere here. Fancy dinner party, killing zombies. It's an all-in-one, see.
I hadn't considered it, but maybe if I put something fancy on mine, people would recognize me better too.
Sure. Maybe a little more than just clothes, but start with that. It's a good starting place.
Do you not like my braids? She
They-
tosses her head, and they jingle a little bit with the charms.
I gotta
that's-
know, only to interrupt for a minute, I gotta know, what is Ursa's voice like? Was it like, do you not like my braids? Or has she actually got a high, kind of girly voice?
So not that I'll ever be able to maintain a
You
voice
don't
for a
have
long
to.
period of
We
time.
don't have to be
But
voice
no,
actors
it's definitely more. It's definitely more girly. So she's
okay.
definitely on the side of she's
That-
also kind of young, right?
Okay. Fair.
I meant to mention that in my introduction. So she's it's like a higher pitched sort of tonality, and she's like, yeah, that's. I would say it's probably somewhere up here when she's talking about things.
Okay.
It's fine.
It's
It's
even
fancy
It's
better.
high
armor.
for an orc.
Yeah.
Being able to just
young, she's
picturing
got some
that
time.
is great.
You don't like my braids? She's
They're beautiful. They're
decked
beautiful.
out.
I love the rhythm. It's great. Everything. I'm just. Don't mind me. I've been drinking all day. Yeah, but I'll be good. Just give me a few minutes and it'll be fine.
So this is probably about the time that Shay rejoins you.
Did you pay them for that?
Hard to pay when
Kinda
there's
just
nobody
gives
there,
him
really.
a look.
So I go around because we're not very far. So I just kind of open the door and literally flick a coin and it lands on the bar.
Not even gonna make you roll for that. That's good.
Yeah, and then I walk back. It's just proper decorum. All right, so I have absolutely no idea how to find missing people. Have any of you ever done something of that nature?
Not usually. I mean, I could maybe track them down if they were lost outside of the city, but it's not really my strong suit in this kind of area.
Well, we may end up outside the city, so let's keep our options open with that. Shay, quite mysterious one. Any experience tracking missing people? The only training I really got was how to kill things.
She looks you up and down as if she's reconsidering her assessment of you. But she doesn't say anything.
Let's see. Do I have anything good?
Usually, the first step is to find people that might have known neighbors, maybe friends.
Are there any missing posters about?
Yeah.
Good question. That's a good start.
Wherever.
Would the tavern we were just in, would that have had some kind of bulletin board or something in it?
Not really a bulletin board, so to speak. You did see there are a couple things around town that are signs that something is going on, like a curfew that hadn't been there before, which you guys are currently breaking. It doesn't seem like it's heavily enforced because you haven't run into any opposition really, but a curfew's been forced. It's like bullet points. Tell your neighbors where you're going. Always travel in small groups. Little signs without screaming, be careful, there's something bad going on, whilst letting everyone know there is something bad going on. And these are sporadic all over town. It looks like there's a small group that seems to be trying to keep up with this, and it might be the guard mentioned before.
Are there any more details, just have there been any bodies found, any businesses or homes broken into?
The greatest, since all of you are basically new in town, I think Ursa would probably be here the longest, just because you had to travel from really far away. You probably will. Well, let's find out. What would be where you would have found out rumors? What
Is
kind of
there
thing?
is there like a guard, like a, I guess it would be like a stockade, I guess would be like where the guards, because it wouldn't be like the barracks.
A watch post.
Yeah,
perhaps.
there you go, like a watch post.
There are those indeed, and there is actually a barracks too. So, Ember Watch, as described before for all the other players, but not actually in this episode. So let's do it again. Is a coastal town that used to be, before the Fogfall and the events that have screwed everything up for everyone, used to be this coastal merchant town that is turned into a big walled fortress. A lot of European Gothic architecture, a lot of tall spires, and a lot of security for people who didn't feel secure. So there is numerous watch posts. There is a barracks. There is like guard posts all over town.
Where would the like? Well, I guess it's nighttime, so I guess like where would the watchmaster be?
We can say the barracks.
Okay. If it's okay with either of you two, I would like to talk to the watchmaster. He might know something.
Fantastic idea.
Sounds good.
Okay. So we head that way, I believe.
You know,
Who's
if
down
we
there?
figure anything out, we could also, like, if they're going after people on their own, I could just wander around.
On your own.
Well, I assume one of you could be sneaky. I'm not very sneaky myself. But
Do you two want to canvas and I'll go talk to the watch, or
but that would make you alone, which makes you more of a target, right?
Let's all stop by the watch, and then we'll make a decision after that.
Okay.
Agreeable.
I'll try not to say anything.
You can speak as much as you want, dear.
But
Think they'll arm wrestle me?
It
For information.
it's a solid tactic.
beautiful.
I mean, you don't become the captain of the watch if you're not willing to at least arm wrestle a couple people.
For as someone who has not played the character for so long, the orc in me is just like, yes,
Yes, it's right. Embrace your destiny.
Assert dominance.
don't break eye contact.
Lock in, lock in.
So, you guys start heading through the Emberwatch city streets well after dark. It's not crowded, as would expect with a curfew like that in place. There's still a few people moving, most of them cloaked and hooded and just trying to keep themselves. So one or two will walk past and like look up and see you and like nod and like keep moving. People that just need something.
Sven is playing with a little coin and whistling. Like it's walking through like the marketplace in the middle of the day.
Playing the drunk. Fantastic. The people that you see are definitely, they look nervous. They look more nervous than that guy back there. There is definitely something going on. And there's actually something a little unsettling about that. Every place that you've ever stayed before, every one of the big settlements has always had this air of, okay, this is the safe place. This is the one safe place where the things outside can't get us. In this oppressive environment that everybody's just kind of forced into. It lifts a little bit in a settlement. And here, it's starting to sink a little bit again. It's like being outside the walls. It's like being out in the woods where there's the regular monsters and the bad monsters. Ursa's picking that up probably more than most because you spent a lot of your time in the wild and a lot of time on the road. And while you've been in Frostholm, in the big walled city on a hill, this feels a little less like a place that's all civilized folk and cobblestone streets and soft merchants should be dealing with or are comfy with dealing with. But eventually, there are torches everywhere. It is hard not to see, even though there's dark corners. Eventually, you make it to where the barracks is, and it's this big squat building that looks like it is built to withstand a siege. A couple guards standing outside. A couple windows. The candles or torchlight inside is high, so you can tell the place is still in operation, as you assume a guard post always is in this town.
So I walk, excuse me, I walk up to the guards that are in the front and, gentlemen, yes, we are from the Adventurers Guild. We are here to ask about the missing people in the area. Could I speak to your watch commander?
So, without needing rolls, there's a couple of things that go on there. You give your little speech. It's your pitch. See if it lands or not. Adventurers Guild eyebrows. One eyebrow goes up. Once you mention the watch commander, eyebrows go down. One of them takes a breath like they're going to speak. The mouth just kind of hangs open for a second and then shuts. And then the one on the other side, they're all decked out in full plate, so no real faces to see. Just nervous-looking eyes through helmed eye slits. One of them just lets out a sigh and I'll go get Vane. And he walks in. Not too much longer after that, another guy comes out. Once again, kind of armored. Comes out, helm on. It's kind of got the full, the medieval version that inspired the Mandalorian helm with the T-visor. Very Oblivion Guard from Elder Scrolls. Very knightly looking. Looks around and goes, Adventurers Guild? Clunk.
That would be us.
Helm comes off. It is just a very average looking human, very pale. Dark, messy hair because he had a helmet on. Short. Strong jaw, looks like a military sort. Ursa is like, yes, one of my people instantly. That you have, when you see someone in your own social group, okay, no, I know that one. You get that vibe immediately. And he beckons you guys inside. And you go into and immediately turn into a little, there's a little office that has a little desk and lit by candles and stuff.
As we're kind of walking up, I'm gonna glance back at Ursa and be kind of give her the eyes of because I would have caught that little
You would have.
her excitement. I would have been kind of this year's good.
He looks at you and he's like,
Never
Okay,
mind.
Sven's just getting really itchy with dealing with these people already. It's just like
What?
It's just,
Why are you looking at
it's,
me
the
like that?
sly isn't working the way you want it to.
it's okay. It's okay. It's fine.
How many soldiers were in the room we just left?
So you were outside, and it was just two
That's
at the
right.
go, and there were two at the door, and you go in a much shorter distance than you would think to get into like a head guard's chambers. It's just like a little side office that has one table in it and like a stool that looks like it was pulled from a completely different type of furniture, a candle, and it looks like a couple of papers with a map of the city on it. And he doesn't even sit down. He just like turns around like, "How can I help you?"
Am I able to
You're-
get a good peek at the map? See if there's any like markings or pins stuck in strategic spots?
There are several of those things.
Okay.
You do note they're kind of around. They seem to be in the like centrally in the city because the city is kind of a big old like hex shape, and it's towards the center where there seems to be little X's or in pins and stuff. Before the conversation even starts, and he just kind of puts a hand over his face and just, all right, Guild, how can I help you?
Question out of game. Would he be considered? Well, I guess I have to talk to him and find this out. Never mind.
No, I mean,
Like,
you
I
can
would-
ask, and I can tell you not.
How high in the echelon of the guards would he be considered? Like, would he be considered upper? Would my community make sense with him? That's what I was trying to say.
Remember what your community is? Like,
Highborn.
Highborn, you can probably...
I deal
actually-
with nobles and haggling and
So that's the fun part. You can tell...
leverage my reputation.
I'm going to say you are able to discern levels of office pretty well.
Okay.
So not having information also does give you information, because you know, at least generally, there's definitely a different sort of community than where you're from. The guard isn't this chill where you're from, and you know that all too well. But you have a general idea of what ranks look like in things, and this guy is not from your world. This guy looks to be middle-low rank, if anything.
Perfect. Okay. So unless anybody would like
Ursa was gonna jump in, so
take it.
Watchmaster, right? Must be a really hard job with a city like this.
Yeah, I got this yesterday, so...
Oh, that's
What
concerning.
happened to your predecessor?
Without looking up at Shay, he goes like this, and the finger points down onto one of the X's on the map.
Okay.
I'm sorry to hear that. But we did come here to hopefully maybe help out. I heard there were some things going on of that nature, and while I'm not super good at like finding things, I'm pretty good at cutting them down, and so I was hoping I could be helpful that way, but we really need to know more about what's been happening, so that way I can, take care of it. Or we can take care of it, of course.
If I may be so bold, what happened to your previous commander?
I have to move a cat tail out of the way to get to my mouse. I'm sorry. This day that is happening right now is amazing. So we don't know what exactly is going on. There's talk of... I can't really say anything other than suspicious activity, and maybe it's fog related, even though we're really, really far from a fog line. It still has that sense about it. And I don't know what's causing it. I'm more in your wheelhouse, and he kind of like briefly gestures at Ursa. That's where I specialize. Do not hit the escape key. I will throw you off this desk.
Where were the first missing people or attacks?
So he kind of like just like straightens the map out a little bit more, and you see again, there's kind of like a central inner area of town that lives more like the wealthy district, and it kind of spreads out. This used to be a merchant town that looks like it had been expanded to just have settlements of people. So there really aren't like super rich and super poor districts as a normal city would, because this is like not something that was created with that kind of topography in mind. It was just made into a fortress town. And you do see kind of like a couple in like the northwest, one in the northeast. It's like it all seems to be around, never in the central district, but centrally focused in the city. Although there is one or two that are like on the like a little farther out.
Question. Would my experience as an apprentice, especially because they're kind of law enforcement, would I be able to look and see maybe like a pattern or something along those lines, maybe?
Let's do instinct again. Well, actually, maybe not. Let me see. That would be a learned thing. That would be an analyzing. That would be a knowledge thing.
So I could spend a hope and add.
Add +2. You're the first fucking person that's using experience in this this thing yet. So bonus kudos that aren't worth anything to you, but yes, you can spend that hope and add a +2 to your roll.
Makes me feel good in my heart.
It does.
Pride.
You're using your backgrounds.
Critical.
Damn.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Pretty.
It's a crit. So
Nice.
Got a crit.
For all those who do not know this system, who are watching, since instead of rolling a d20, you roll 2 d12s. If you roll doubles, that's a crit.
And it's a pretty purple color too. I like that.
It is. So you get stuff when that happens.
I get a hope, and I think I get to like get rid of my fear, right? Or not my stress.
Is a crit always with hope because they're the same, like, level?
Sort of, kind of. I mean, it's not like considered a roll with hope or anything like that.
Oh, okay.
So
But I think you get a hope, and then like you clear a stress or something along those lines. I can't remember. I knew you get a whole bunch of stuff if you
I'm
crit.
looking it up as we speak.
And if you do damage, you do all kinds of fun stuff.
Critical success. Yeah, you gain a hope, and you get to clear a stress if you have one.
Cool. So I got the hope back I spent, and I cleared one of the
Stress
stresses I spent.
You spent, yep. We're all learning
Awesome.
this together.
I'm just weird and watched a bunch of Let's Plays on this, so.
Okay. You get wine some more. You are laying on my desk, and you're being a problem. So let me see.
The
So
floating kitty.
You've had a little bit of time in this, a little bit of training.
To use my experience, so I have to say the whole experience because that's kind of a story thing.
Yeah, sure.
Hell Knight Apprentice. That is my experience.
Oh.
Just as a story beat.
Here's the story beat. So, you had some time being a cop, even though you
Ish.
really don't act like it now.
No.
Maybe there's something to it, but you look at
Yeah, I
this
found
thing,
weed.
trying to discern. Yep, that's where you crit. You found some weed in this guy's room. He's trying to keep it. He's trying to keep it together. You are looking for some kind of pattern. And a crit isn't a small thing. So, you would pick up a little bit of something extra here. As he's pointing this out, and he's like kind of going on like a little explaining thing. Of course, now it's on her. This child is going to jump from one desk to another.
It's kitty time.
It is. It's always kitty time when it's game time. When this guard is explaining, we haven't really figured out what is going on or why these things are disappearing. Like everybody's kind of scared, but all of that starts to like. For Sven, starts to like kind of like mute itself out slowly as you're like zooming in on this map. He's fuzzy as he's explaining or trying to explain his situation to the other adventurers in the room. You lock in on this map and you get this little thing that is a coastal town. On this map are listed a whole bunch of little not really waterways. You think they're waterways at first. But they're all in like a direction that it looks like the buildings are built around where water would be flowing. There's a few like fountains and stuff scattered around town. And it seems to be spiraling out, and there's always something that's kind of near water. Even when it's in deep in the city. One's like around like, it's not really a park, but it kind of is, as close as one can like manage there. One's in like a residential district that's kind of near like a well. One's near, like it looks like a manufacturing area.
Okay. Do I notice any other places on the map that fit that description but don't have pins around them?
You specifically, with that crit, do not. There's always something water related.
Okay. Vane, was it?
He kind of snaps out of what he's saying. Oh, yep, that's...
Can I bend you here for a second? Give me. And I kind of bring him over to the side of the table that I'm looking at, and I kind of have him look down. Like, do me a favor, just glance around real quick. And I just want to see.
I've been staring at this map for 3 days.
Do you notice the water patterns? Here, and I start pointing out those ones that you just pointed out to me, trying to like get him to grasp it.
There. His eyes get narrow, then they get big, and then they narrow again.
Don't worry. It looks like you haven't slept in a while.
That's an understatement. I've been taking witness statements for 3 days now. As I was saying, we have a few of those. I don't know how useful that's going to be. But
I mean, anything will help.
That's definitely something.
Do you have a list of where, like, there's a bunch of pins? Are they numbered? Or are they just a bunch of pins? Like, does he have a list that says, like, this one's first, so second, third, fourth, fifth?
It seems to be like they're different little stick pins that are all different colors. And in the piece of paper that's laying next to the map, it seems like they're like case numbers that are identified by that same color.
Gotcha.
And they're all over the place with reported missing person. And they don't seem like they're organized by date. They look like they're organized by, like, importance. There's one that's like a yellow pin at the top that looks like some... well, I mean, you're, like, looking over his shoulder, so you can just straight up see this. Banker. Listed as missing from wife.
I also like point out to Shay and Ursa as well, like that each of the attacks seem to be coming by one of these water sources. By
Mm. And Vane said that it seemed like fog. Do you think something fog touched is in the system?
I certainly
The city's
fucking
water
hope
system?
not. That wasn't something I considered. If so, that is not good.
do you guys have
But if
reports
it
of what?
is,
Sorry.
and we take care of it, you should remember that my name is Ursa.
He takes a minute and looks at her face. And he's almost mad. He has this, like, grim look on his face, but then all of a sudden, like, after just being still for, like, an uncomfortable, like, number of seconds, his hand comes up in, like, almost like, boom, like,
Yes.
Nice.
Elric Vane, technically captain. Yeah, I'll remember.
Well, I'm sorry, Captain, but it's nice to meet you.
Is there any? I guess witness statements would be one thing, but is there any like crime scene reports or were there any pieces or blood, or is it always just persons just gone?
As far as we can tell, people just gone.
Okay.
The witness statements are largely like 90% nothing. Oh, this person I knew was right here, and then they're gone. Or they just went out, and then they were gone. We only have 2 that are like actually something. One of which we haven't been able to fucking find. Well, we have. And he, like, pulls the papers over and, like, point the 2 points. All right. Victoria Malin. Her wife, Rachel, banker. Reported her missing. The only upscale thing that's happened with this so far. Went out to do some extra paperwork. Gone. And she got through the red tape of the number of calls we got by virtue of being important in the city. Vane doesn't sound too happy about that, considering where his rank used to be. This other one, he points at another one, and it's like this dark brown mark. There was this kid in, like, the grubbier end of town, said they saw something, and when we tried to bring him in for questioning, he bolted. I think he's a street urchin or something. Don't have any other information other than, I guess he goes by Rook. That's all we got. Little kid, he's like blonde, is the black cloak thing. And that's it. Everything else is they were gone. And that's literally what I've been working with. I've been sending guys out on extra patrols. I've been out on patrols trying to find this shit, and it's just not happening.
So Sven's gonna come over and put his hand on his shoulder and go, "You're doing a good job, man. And I'm actually gonna spend a thingy, and I'm gonna make him a little less stressed."
So please tell me the feature that you're using.
I have inspirational words. My voice carries power. So I am trying to de-stress this man a little bit because I want him to actually do his job. Because that keeps me alive and safe.
It does, but I'm not going to get over the fact that you spent actual points from your character to go, that's rough, buddy.
I'm here to spread hope. And if I get some gold along the way, that's a bonus.
So tell me exactly what that does. You're spending a hope or a stress or...
I get 2 tokens on this after a long rest, so I am down to 1.
Okay.
And I can spend it to clear a stress, clear a hit point, or gain a hope to an ally.
Fantastic.
And he,
So
and
it's
he is technically an
inspirational
ally
words.
to me. Yeah,
That- It works. He's a
Yes.
non-hostile character. You say it, and for some reason he believes you. You do see him actually relax a little bit. He's got the big plates and stuff and everything, but you actually can see under that the shoulders kind of relax a little bit. You are particularly adept at trying to discern emotion and expressions and stuff under heavy armor. You have experience in that. Unfortunately, but you're in the same wheelhouse, so you see it. Right. So, consider yourselves deputized for the night. I don't know, until this is dealt with.
I appreciate that. Could we borrow one of the guards outside? Just a little extra muscle while we walk around. Gives us also a little bit of, what's the word? Authenticity or authority? Whichever way you want to.
Well, if the boy already ran and from the guards once, I don't know that that would be more helpful.
Well, I had an idea on that. I don't do children. However, missing bankers' wives, that I unfortunately also have experience with. So, if you wanted to go try to talk to the child, I could take one of the guards outside to show me where the banker is.
He kind of glances around for a minute. You know what? Fuck it. Not only do I like this plan, I'll do you one better. And he reaches down, picks his helmet up off the table where he planted it, and puts it back on.
Oh.
I was just going to sit here and stew anyways.
Perfect.
You
Let's go.
Ursa reaches out to fist bump this man.
We
can do it.
He actually lets out a little bit of like a sigh on that, but does.
You
Fist
shouldn't
bump.
enable me like this.
Fist bump a little bit. It
See,
looks like this dude.
That's a good man.
It looks like he's got he arms up very quickly. As for arms and armor, you have a little bit of this will come really easy to the people who play Darktide with me, because he picks up like a pretty firm looking mace and a bigger shield. Straps them all kind of on, just gets himself kind of ready.
Perfect.
Okay. How are we doing this?
Well, I understood that everybody was supposed to travel in groups, so I guess we probably want to have somebody not in a group. And then you guys can go talk to the fancy people. They don't particularly talk to me much.
Shay, were you going to say something? No?
So quiet.
Hmm.
You're mysterious. I love it. And I guarantee, if Shay I rolled, he is so happy about that.
So, so the idea is, Sven and this guard guy are going to one place, and Irsa and Shay are going to hunt down the
Urchin.
the little gutter snipe. Sure. Okay.
Or potentially be targets while we walk around looking for said child. Yeah.
Where did they last see the urchin? Which part of town?
He would kind of show you on the map a little bit, and it looks like the whole town is a fucking merchant town, so there isn't like a merchant section, but it seems to be like southwestern side. It's the closest thing to a slum that the place has, but it's not really a slum even. It's just a farther end. It seems to be farther away from all of the other major landmarks.
And where's the banker's wife?
The opposite direction. There would be more north
course.
and a little east. Not completely. So it's like this whole town isn't enormous. No huge cities exist. Just walking at a casual pace, you could probably cross this whole thing in like 2 hours. In a straight line.
So I would look at Vane and go, do you have a way for your guards to communicate fast? Torches, smoke signals, fireworks.
He kind of holds up this little like stick thing and shrugs and pulls out, and like there's a few in the pouch, and he passes it over to whoever would take it first, and I assume in this case it's Ursa because she's just excitable and ready to be there. Okay, so Shay gets it.
But yeah, Shay
Shay gets it, and he like,
my hands will be full. I couldn't hold an extra thing.
he holds it up to his
I've
mouth
got enough pockets.
and like touches the side, and it looks like it's literally like a message spell on a little enchanted thing. So he says like this, and then the little thing glows a little bit, and you hear his voice coming out of it at a conversational level.
Okay. So each team take one. Things go bad.
Is it? Can I hear his voice in my head, or is it just like around
It's
me
out.
from the?
It's out there.
Okay.
It's at
Okay.
So to make of note, it is at full regular volume. It is in sneaky situations. It could pose an issue.
Okay.
If that is the first thing that you're thinking of, then yes, your concerns
Yes.
are valid. Yes.
Okay.
Sneaking up on them like, we found the assassin. Oh shit! Oh no!
Oh, oops. Oh, hey, pretend you didn't hear that, bud.
Just forgot to turn your phone off. God damn it, every time.
It just opened. You've got mail. I heard that today. No shit.
Did you?
In
Hey,
real
Fancy
life.
Pants. Sven, right? Sorry, name's kind of hard for me sometimes.
Whatever you would like to call me, dear.
You probably have like a big ornate money pouch of some sort, right?
Do I? I don't believe I do.
So
I'd
I'd say you probably have an ornate money pouch that has exactly the
I-
amount of money that you have on your character sheet. It is probably
cool.
Big bad
ornate.
motherfucker on it.
It is probably more ornate
It's
than
one
the
that says
contents.
bad motherfucker. Oh yeah, it is way more ornate than the. It costs more than what I have in it. Yes, I do. Somewhere on this ensemble. Why?
I imagine it would kind of stick out like a sore thumb on my clothes. I could give you mine with trade the contents. I mean, I'm not really worried about that part, but
Are you
'cause then-
trying? Are you trying to?
Well- find a small child
bait?
who's likely to pilfer
Yes.
gold from people. Yeah,
Child bait. Yes.
no, for sure. Absolutely.
Hmm.
Listen, I might not be like super smart or anything, but I certainly know how to tempt a starving, poverty-stricken child.
Well-
That sounds really weird.
Okay.
If anyone else would have said it, yes. Unfortunately for you, it makes a lot of sense.
Jarvis, clip that.
Yeah, that's
I can give you
fine.
mine. She like dumps like 2 coins out and sticks it
No,
in her
it's-
actual
Gonna have to do
pocket.
it. I don't know how to create clips.
It's fine. I literally my gold's probably in one of my many pockets. So I throw you what looks to be a obsidian crusted pouch.
It looks fancy.
What a great way to Keep
Be
your money.
careful. It is sharp.
Noted.
Cinderkeep likes to have a little purpose to their pretty.
Mm, they do.
She like ties it prominently to her
Oh,
belt.
have you been there?
Kind of.
Oh, no. That's where I'm from.
No. Then we probably definitely would have met.
If you're
Well,
more on the
maybe.
law-abiding side, I don't think so.
Well, that's law-abiding is hurtful words. I was forced to try that life. Obviously, I'm here, so you saw
I'm
how well
gonna
that
go
worked.
over here.
So
says
anyway,
the guard captain.
Watchmaster. Yeah.
Maybe we should talk about.
Maybe we could train
Vane.
together sometime. Hey, do you like to race?
Okay, let's just get this
Let's
shit
move
done.
on.
Yeah.
Okay, so if something goes wrong, safe word or just help. We could do it quietly so I don't break your sneak. Or give it to the orc. She's not very sneaky.
I'm definitely not sneaky.
Help is good.
Help is good. Okay.
Damn
So
it,
you
Faye.
say help, we'll come running. So
Damn it, Faye.
and I walk away. No.
Vane goes with you.
No, I'm kidding. Okay, so yeah,
But,
I would start walking toward the banker's wife. You guys start going toward the urchin. We'll see you on the other side. We'll be right back.
Actually, that wouldn't be a terrible point for we'll be right back. This is a pretty good setup. You guys are on mission. You're kind of in the town, ready to go.
Doing the thing.
Doing the things. So if I move the... let's see if I can do this right. Can I kill my music if I do it the right way?
I actually
Yeah,
haven't heard
great.
music the whole time.
Because there's going to be right back music. Because we're going to do that. Quick,
Be right
15-minute bathroom break, and we shall return shortly. Let me mute everybody. Okay. So this is us coming back. There it is. It is. Everybody still in the same place? They're still in the same place. Fantastic. Okay.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. So I guess the real question is, who's going first? So not you. Excellent.
Right, understood.
Giving up the spotlight, because spotlight's important. So,
Actually, I think I'm in the middle, so it's this way.
You are in the middle.
That's cute.
The symbol of the Darklands is pointed straight down to your head, which
That
is
seems ominous.
which is absolutely fine. So we go, instead of to where those guys are, we are going to the slightly underserved side of town.
Ooh. I love the green torchlight.
Outside of a potion shop, it seems to be.
My kind of place.
Probably what attracted you to it. So, you guys start heading roughly to the area that was marked on the map.
I have a question.
Hit me.
How accurate is the image we're seeing to the world that we're in this moment?
Fairly.
Is that waterway there?
Yep.
Okay. I mean, it
Yep.
doesn't take a genius to notice this, so please forgive me, but this does seem like a prime area for what we're looking for, given, and she'll gesture down at the water.
Yep. So you are in this area. It looks very similar to this image with the higher side of town, like kind of up the hill. You can see it in the distance. The sky is more clear, closer to the coast. Less of the ominous like clouds and fog and stuff that happens closer to wherever the central city is.
I was gonna say, is Central City higher than the rest of it? The city?
So this, you're talking about the center city of Emberwatch. It's a little bit.
Yes.
It's a little bit on a hill.
So not much water on the hill. Which might explain why most of the stuff is happening outside of the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's really good thinking.
Hmm.
Assuming you're speaking to her, rather, I suppose.
Yeah.
Let's go with yes. Let's go with that being in character.
Good.
Yep. Just kind of talking to myself.
That's really good thinking.
So two particularly badass ladies just walking through the dark streets at night.
Did you want to check out that potion shop? I could wait out here. I'm not really, a fan of like spaces where I might break things.
Maybe. Maybe somebody's seen this urchin we're looking for. Although I would not recommend you standing outside by yourself in case something happens.
Earlier when Sven gave Ursa a look, this is Ursa's best attempt at being like, yeah. Just like, it'd be fine. But I can go in, too.
There's a lot of tusks in that smile.
You could always stand by the door. It makes you more comfortable.
Sounds good.
Okay. So the street is kind of empty here. This potion shop, at least says by the hanging sign there, seems pretty abandoned. You walk up to the door. What are you doing?
The potion shop seems abandoned?
Well, the street is.
Street is. Okay.
Well, it's past curfew.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
Are there any indications that perhaps this is the kind of a shop with like a tenant upstairs? lights on up above or anything like that?
As the picture does dictate, there is a little bit of a light going on above.
Hmm.
In this case, that's actually accurate.
I could be loud about it.
Try knocking on the door first.
Bang, 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 bang. Not like a threatening, dangerous bang, but a very
That would be the
enthusiastic
whole-
knocking.
That would,
Yeah.
Open up! I'm gonna cast knock.
that means different things for an orc. You cast knock with your foot and then your whole body.
I will save that for next then.
Okay. The knock happens. There you go. The knock happens. It's quiet right after. You listen. You don't hear anything. Very still. Very... Especially for Ursa, it's eerily still here. Like, this is a place that's supposed to be full of people. All of her experiences have told her this would be a bunch of people and a bunch of sound and noise and safety. And it is much more like when you were in a forest at winter and all of the rabbits and animals were hiding in burrows in trees.
Okay, I have to ask you, how much of this is a sense of the danger of the space of being out in the woods, and how much of this is I'm not accustomed to a big city, and also now it's quiet, which is weird.
Which is fun because you wouldn't be able to tell. Those thoughts would both be on your mind.
Cool.
But you do feel a
So
little
nothing
bit
happens?
of both.
What do you think Shay would feel?
Oh, this shit's like normal. You're in your playground.
I know,
Bang,
but
bang,
it's
bang!
very...
Potions, master! I've coin to spend!
You see Shay bristle like a cat.
Oh, sorry. Was that... I thought the loud way was what we were trying first.
So, two things for Shay. One, to answer your previous question before the explosions of Nox, you feel like this is your playground. This is like... wouldn't be difficult to get in, and there's not even any witnesses. You check the windows and everything. There's nobody at any of the windows, so you could probably do something.
When she knocked, I'm looking at like the light in the upstairs window. Are there any shadows that might move across it, like somebody just walked past the light source? Or...
Instinct roll.
Okay.
Let's see what fate decides.
Seems to say...
17 with fear. It's a good roll. If you go up. Absolutely, there's a shadow that goes by it. There is... Oh, you can tell there's absolutely somebody in there.
Somebody's home. They just don't want to come to the door.
Secondarily, the other thing that you've noticed, looking around, you can tell two things just quickly. Also, the instinct roll there helps too. One, you can almost certainly pick this shitty lock without issue. This is well under your skill level. And two, if you wanted to, with the way those little trellises are that are hanging the things, if you wanted to do some second story work, you could probably easily get to that window if you wanted to.
Sure.
So do you want to try climbing up? You want to try picking the lock? What do you want to do? Or something else I haven't thought of.
I could get the door open for you if you wanted. But that,
Oh, you're gonna be
Pop
way too loud.
usually.
Mm.
They look about...
I'm gonna go see what's in the window first.
Okay. Because I would say this is relatively trivial and well within your skill set, I'm not going to require a roll for this. So you're able to, unless you want to try, see how good this goes. Could get some hope. I could get some fear. What do you think?
Oh God, it could go either way.
Yeah, it's not a high DC. Fine. So you climbing or you're going for the
I'm climbing because I want to
So-
see what's in the window first.
I'm gonna say you can either use either agility or finesse for this. Both would function. So probably whatever you think is better.
I'm gonna use the one I actually have points in.
Yeah, that's probably a good one.
Oh,
So that's a 12, and you get a hope.
thank God! Yay!
Get a hope. So it's not hard. You're able to. It's a little bit of a just straight jump, but you jump, grab, pull up. Yursa is basically watching Shay do Assassin's Creed moves just like that. No problems. And you're able to get to the little post that's in front of the window. Are you peeking your head in? What are you doing?
I'm carefully peeking in.
Okay. So you just slightly at an angle. What you see up there is it looks like it is a second floor that is a little bit of well, you notice a lot of things that you recognize immediately. You notice that it's an alchemical lab. A lot of the beakers and vials and things that you are rather familiar with. There's a little shelf of lined vials that seem to be like arranged by color on one wall. A couple of them are gone, and again, going off your instinct roll before, because we don't need to roll 18 million times in this game, I'm going to say you see in the corner, really in the back corner away from it. It seems, first off, it seems that the alchemical lab is the thing giving off this light. Nobody has like a green torch lit or anything like that. Even though it's clear that they can do that because this alchemist clearly can have fancy fucking braziers outside of his house. His chemistry set is basically doing this. But in the back, you can see a little far wall, far corner, a little small form, and you are, having grown up where you grew up, you are adept at seeing this little shape. It is definitely hooded. You can see a tiny fleck of blonde hair and blue eyes. It is almost certainly the kid that was mentioned. Just in there.
How convenient.
You catch more with just the 17 that there's a little teeny bit. The reason that you caught it so easily was there's a teeny bit of green glow under the cloak. It doesn't take you a moment of thinking about it before you're like, oh, this kid is stealing shit.
I assume this window is shut.
It is an open window just like this. It doesn't seem like there are even shutters. And I would say for your proportions, you could probably, like, Mission Impossible into there if you wanted to.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
You're in. The kid kind of hunkers down more. Yersa just sees Shay go in. Boots disappear.
Is he actively just taking random vials off the shelf?
He saw something. It looked like he had taken something because you can see them glowing under his little cloak. But you haven't seen him actually do anything because he noticed movement that was you and hid, like, backed up into the far corner against the wall. And that is where he still is, staring at you as you come through the window.
Do I need to close my door? You hear a bunch of background noise on my
Just
mic?
a little bit. Not bad. If you want to, that's fine.
I will.
She kind of glances between the kid and the alchemy set. Just gauging by sight alone, does she know if he's snatched up any, like, more dangerous potions, like specific colored ones?
It looks like he's taken shit at random, and it looks like
Okay.
it looks like he has. If you're looking at the empty little slots on the shelf, it looks like he might have made off with a health potion, 2 stamina potions, and definitely something that he probably shouldn't have that has the little, like the little alchemical rune on it for Nightshade.
Well, he's got good taste, but I was expecting it to be a little more difficult to find you.
Shink. Pulls out a little knife. He doesn't come at you, but he's just sitting there, like, waiting.
Shay holds up a hand. Easy, kid. I'm not here to make you disappear.
He doesn't respond, but he has the same kind of body language that a feral cat does.
Okay. Shay pretty much adopts a more, like, I'm not non-threatening. I know that you saw something. You saw somebody else go missing. You saw something. I just want to know what it was.
Are you after them?
We are.
Why?
Because we don't want any more people to go missing. As far as I know, all of them have a loved one that misses them.
The kid had, like, he was down, like, knife facing down, so, like, the right way. It's not like, it's somebody who knows their knife work. You know the right way and the wrong way to hold a knife, and this kid's holding it the right way.
Okay.
And the more you talk, the more he kind of, like, he starts to relax, and he goes from this, like, crouch, like he would be able to spring in any direction at once, like real, like, mobile on his feet to more he slowly like stands up. He's got like a real short cloak. Like he basically has pants that he looks like he's that age where he has outgrown the clothes that he's wearing, so his pants have kind of become capris on accident. And he just stands at more of a at ease position, doesn't put his knife away, but does actually like address you. Yeah, I saw him.
Him?
I actually don't know. It was person. They wore red, like a red cloak, something. Had some kind of looked like some kind of fucked up priest. I don't know.
Did you see his face? Was he wearing a hood?
Wasn't he had a hood, but it was like a mask. I was taking people and took someone down in the lower city, so a couple blocks down. Pretty sure they went under.
Underground?
I think. Asked me if I wanted to see the truth inside myself. Some fucking bullshit. I don't. Have you ever heard like a real religious person that don't know that their head's up their own ass talk? It was like that. Took some lady.
Someone from around here, or someone up the hill?
I don't know anyone up the hill.
I don't suppose you happen to know where they might, like a specific... There might be an entrance to the underground around here. Did you follow him at all?
A little bit, but honestly, whatever he was selling, I didn't want it. But it's gotta be sewers.
Shay kind of glances around the room one more time. Why this place?
The idiot doesn't have a window that's on right, and I can sell this for money. And he just like kind of gestures at you, like. You gonna tell?
Of course not.
Can I go?
I'll give you a couple coins for that nightshade, though.
He kind of glares. And does this little flippy thing with the knife that is more show than actually useful. Sheathes it. Pulls out the bottle. Sticks it on the counter.
Shay slowly takes out a couple coins and slides them
Okay.
across the counter, kind of as they both do the same thing, but non-threateningly.
So, a couple things happen.
Mm.
Ursa would see some of this stuff too. You see this kid, who's apparently rather adept at what he's doing. His hand kind of blurs, and he like snaps the coins up, and there's like step, whoop, and he does one step onto the counter and then another shooting out of the window. Is Ursa looking up?
Oh yeah, she's waiting. She's eyes on
There's
the
just
window.
there's just a cloaked figure that just shoots like way over her head, almost across the street, hits the ground, lands, and just starts running down another alleyway.
There's no
Secondarily,
yell from.
nope.
Okay.
It seems very calm. Secondarily, Shay, I know for your class feature, when you start a game, you need to roll something to see how many charges of your poison stuff that you get. Whatever you rolled, add +1. And if you didn't roll, you can go ahead and roll now.
Would it be under experience
Nope.
or?
It's a class feature that you have.
Oh, right.
How much you have.
Uh,
If you didn't roll it, you can roll it, and
Yes.
whatever that is,
okay.
that's one of the things we'll have to start remembering, learning new classes and stuff, because we have a lot of things. I think it even gives you just the button to click. So it's like a D6 or something.
D4.
Okay, so
D4 plus 1.
so roll that, and whatever that total would be, add another because you just earned it.
Okay. Do I have to pick the concoction?
No, you have, those are the ones you have, and then you can
Okay.
use them as it goes.
Okay.
So that's, you would have 4, but you have 5. So you can,
Jesus.
yep, 5 uses.
Very nice,
Okay.
very nice.
Okay. All right, so
Okay.
you head back out.
I'll head back out.
Here's the seas.
Climb back down to Ursa. Pretty much. Well,
You didn't yell, so I didn't chase after him.
no.
I didn't imagine he got
he's-
past you on accident.
No, I let him go. Well, he definitely saw somebody.
Well, somebody
Not
we can
sure-
kill.
Well, not sure if it was a man or a woman, but somebody dressed in red looked like some kind of crazy priest. Apparently, they might be taking them underground into the sewers. Says he saw a woman dragged away.
I wonder if that was the missing wife we heard about.
He didn't recognize her.
Speaking of, this would be a fantastic point to swap scenes to our lovely Edric Vane and Sven. Upside down. Only a little rumble of thunder as we do so, which I approve of. I didn't do that on purpose, it just happened.
Uh-huh. Web of lies.
It's just happening. It's just this music. The place that you guys went is definitely in the upper end of town. It is. Okay, good. It is. You guys, over the course of their investigation, have gone to what seems to be like a nice little house in the more prominently rich district. You guys approach up, and it's a small little place. And Vane just kind of nods to it and says, "This is it," and just big gauntleted fist like knocks on the door.
Question in the world.
Uh-huh.
So I know the world's very scattered, especially since everything happened. How connected are the noble classes between holds? Especially as a
Basic-
banker.
So banking is a little more connected than others. For the most part, very scattered. But money travels, and people need some way to, it did recess back into trade and barter while everything was fully disastrous, but we have fully transitioned a couple generations ago back to regular, like, high fantasy gold wealth system. It is kind of back to a normal. So that is the banking people are more connected than the scattered holds, simply because that little bit of money and normalcy makes people feel a little easier about being alive.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. So if Sven is just chilling with this, knocks on the door. You see the door opens a little bit. Notably opens in like a lock chain, like keeps it from opening some more.
Mhm.
And you see a little bit of a woman's face, like dark hair, dark eyes. Hello, can I help you? And Elric is like, hi, Victoria, right? We're here to talk about your wife's disappearance. Just wanted to see if we could talk for a minute. And you see the eyes get like a little wide for a moment, and then go, no, that's okay, everything's fine, and the door shuts.
Before the door shuts, I stick my dagger kind of like in the frame, so she
Okay.
can't close it.
Okay. So like okay.
Yeah, because I have a dagger and I have a rapier, so just like
Okay.
a little like, ma'am, my name's Sven Arkleon. I would like to have a few words with you, if I could.
And the buttons and the... Okay.
And if she's part of the noble class and I drop my name, that's supposed to give me advantage, if it counts.
Maybe would do that, so maybe you should probably give me a, I guess that would be presence with the advantage.
See
There
if
should
it
be
adds
an
it.
advantage button.
It does, but it doesn't add the right thing, so I have to do it.
You can do it
this.
manually.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds. So 2d12s.
You can just totally
And-
like type /roll space.
Oh,
So
Oh, that didn't work. Hold on, I have to do it for this one. Sorry. So the 10 is the advantage.
okay,
So
so
I gotta
it's
hold
actually a 12
Yes.
with hope. So take your hope.
Hey.
Yeah. So a 12. There's a little bit of recognition in the voice, but like, that's okay. Everything's fine. She's back. It's fine. She's back. It's fine. And tries to shut the door again. And Elric behind her's like, whoa, wait a minute. She's back, and like tries to push the door. Unless you get in the way and try and play this a different way that he can play off of.
No, I brought the big strong knight. I'm gonna let the big strong knight be the big strong knight.
You have a little dagger in the door. He's got now an armored foot through the door.
So as soon as he gets his foot in, I put the dagger away because I don't want her to know.
Okay. It's like, ma'am, I'm going to need you to open the door. And this goes on for a minute. Oh, no, it's fine. Open the door. Oh, no, it's fine. Open the door.
Ma'am, if she's back, as somebody as with my complexion, I can tell when things aren't exactly the right way. If you let me in, I can make sure that you are safe.
So you get a couple of things off of that. All of those things that you're saying true or not, have a bit of weight. And her response is always, oh, no, 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 no. No, that's okay. You don't have to. Everything's fine. In a way that you are absolutely sure that everything is not fine.
So, question from a flavor standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
I have inspirational words
Uh-huh.
that I can try to stress on. Now, obviously, this is not an inspirational word thing, but
Yep.
could I imbue my voice a little bit and try to like give another persuasion roll of like, you need to open the door.
So you're trying
Actually, no.
to
Hold on.
inspire
Let
yourself,
me
kind of.
let me replay that.
Okay.
I'm gonna like kind of get real close to Vane and ask him, does this property have a back door? Do you know?
He thinks about it for...
Just nod or shake your head.
He, like, you see his eyes doing the thing where they're, like, just looking and thinking for a minute. And then he does actually, like, nod and give you, like, a full, like hand signal, like, that way around the corner. And without saying words. And that, like, enough to give you the idea of, like, it's probably one around the corner without, like... You have the background to pick up exactly what this means silently, is the point.
Gotcha. So she's kind of like holding the door, trying to push it closed while he's kind of pushing it back and forth.
A little. It doesn't seem like she has the ability to hold the door against this big, strong dude, but she's definitely got good locks, and she's trying to socially get him to go away.
So I'm going to kind of gingerly put my hand on her hand and try to catch her eye, and just go, ma'am, I understand it is a bit late. I do apologize for the lateness of the hour. My name is, like I said, is Fen. I will be staying at the Adventurers Guild. If you need anything, and I'm like really trying to make eye contact, like I know there's something up. Just come and find us. We're in the Adventurers Guild. You just go around the back, okay? And ask for Sven.
Okay, what are you trying to do here? I should ask as a GM.
Try to convince her to either realize that I'm here to help and possibly get her to go to the back door that maybe this person who has her under watch won't notice.
Okay. So, give me... Let's see. You need to... So you're going to need... Let's go with either knowledge or instinct, which is ever better. Give me one of those.
That would be an instinct check.
Go for that.
Oh,
cool. That is a 21, however.
I'm going to... can I only use that once?
Does it say you can only use it once?
Nope. Just got to mark 2 stress.
Okay, so
I'm
let's hope
going to do that.
I'm going to reduce my back down, and you can take yours. So, you are... In this minute, you do this because you have the impression of like, okay, maybe this person is like being abused or something, is where you seem to be going with it. She seems even less happy with what you are doing now, which makes you your head go in a different direction.
Gotcha.
You're picking up, rather, that getting any kind of help would probably be a bad thing. You're getting impressions that it isn't that she is a recipient of a dangerous situation. You're getting the idea that maybe it's her that is keeping something hidden. You're getting more like she is trying to obfuscate the situation and trying to take control here, as opposed to like... say something you would have gotten from like an abused like household type person.
Gotcha. More the manipulator, not the... Gotcha. Okay. So then I'll probably take my hand off of hers and place it on Vane's chest and be like, let's leave them go. It is rather late.
He, like, gives you one of those, like, squinty looks that he doesn't know what
Eh,
you're about, but he just goes with it. And
I give him a cop look. I give him the straight up, just like,
that does it. It just flat does it. He just, like, looks at her and, like, just gives her a look and then just shuts the door. So what is going on here?
So the house that we're at, does it have like is it like right on the street? Because I know
Yep.
Noble in this day it's not okay. So we're gonna get a little away from
Okay. He
the
follows.
house. And then I'm gonna ask for the whisper thing. No, the message. Yeah.
He passes it over.
And as well as he can, because he's never done this before, he's going to make like a bird tweet. Not nothing crazy, just enough to get somebody's attention. But if they're stealthing, I wouldn't completely destroy it, or like a cricket chirp or something. Yeah, like a pigeon. Exactly.
Big pigeon.
It kind of like because we didn't figure out a way to like not break. Maybe
Okay.
that won't screw up the stealth. I'll try.
So I'm gonna say Shay had the thing. She would have been on her, and it probably would have gone off with once she's back with Ursa.
Mm-hmm.
So, a ringtone goes off. That sounds like a pigeon. You have a text.
You have
Metagaming pigeon?
Yep.
Carrier pigeon just fits.
Hmm.
Can't pay
I think
one
your
shit.
pocket is making a bird call.
And the longer it does, the more like. Whoo,
Oh my god, I'm gonna pick it up on the first ring. Jesus.
What?
So I'm gonna relay. So little problem on my end. I think the wife is up to something here. She won't let us into the house, and she says that the lady is back, and I don't believe her. I could break in here, but then with a lawn man, and he doesn't like that. Find anything on your end?
Yes, we actually found the kid we were looking for.
Oh, good.
I had a very enlightening conversation.
Tell about the red coat.
Apparently, we're dealing with the potential cultists. Kid said
Lovely.
it wasn't sure if it was a man or a woman. Wore red. Wore some kind of mask. And dragged some lady down, potentially underground. So we might need to take a trip to the sewers.
Okay. So, either I meet up with you and we take a trip into the sewers, which sounds thrilling, or you meet up with
Sounds
me in some thieving?
Sounds like we need to take care of your problem first.
Okay. I just got a weird feeling about her. Though if you have at least seen the woman going into a sewer, at least that's a lead toward a missing person. Mine's just a weird house lady with a chain and a lock. Which, if I opened the door to a demon and a city guard in the middle of the night, I would probably react the same way.
Have you tried the back door?
Not on the first date. But also, not my forte with the lawman right next to me. You
I'm
seem
not here
sneaky.
officially. I don't fucking care. You hear?
You also seem a lot sneakier than I do, dear. So it's basically, who do we meet up with whom? Do I come to you and we go romping through the sewers? Or you come here and breaking and entering?
Sewers. I want to kill things.
The
Roll
orc
a-
wants to kill them.
Flip a coin.
Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I want to kill someone too. I'll be on my way. So I put the
Yes!
I put the thingy in my pocket, and I look at Vane, and I go, "You should probably get some of your boys to come and watch this house. Maybe you stay here, and I'll go and try to find the woman. But keep an eye on this one. She's not right."
I could find out if you want. You seem like you have a lead. I could deal with this.
How would you maybe discreetly?
Very discreetly.
Oh, actually, no. You are the captain of the watch.
Mm-hmm.
Get a posse, son, and roll in there.
Yeah, I got this.
So then I'm gonna put the fist out and
There's the bump.
perfect. And then I'm going to run my way to the slums.
Okay. You're running. And
Running on empty.
it's probably a couple blocks. Well, actually, probably it's more than a couple blocks. It's on the other side of town. But I'll say, before you're fully out of hearing range, you thought you heard something. Some sound of wood. And then you definitely hear crunch. And we'll find that shit out later. But Sven is leaving that portion of town and going to this portion of town. So, you guys, it takes a couple minutes, but he meets up with you guys.
Fuck cardio.
Do you need a minute or?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. What are we doing?
Yeah, this is
perfect.
No, I'm good. I'm good. It's fine. Just limbering up.
Do you remember on that map any of the locations down in this area? We could like go into the sewer here, right? Or towards one of the closest to the other missing spots.
Yeah, there was one not too far from here. Down the street and around a corner, down an alleyway. Yeah.
That sounds like we could probably find like an entrance there, right?
I'm down. Let's see if we can at least save somebody. I'm pretty sure I just caused a warrant, no knock warrant at that lady's house. But that's not my problem.
It's not. So,
I may have inspired the guard a little much.
so you all move down around where you would probably find a sewer entrance. It's not really hard to find because there is literally a trail of water that leads downhill to a grate which has the medieval equivalent of manhole cover. It's square instead of round, but it has a pull latch that you can pull up.
Are there any markings around it, like scrapes against the, I guess it's stone or whatever it's around it, of it being removed recently?
That being removed recently? That's one of those. I don't need a roll from that. I'm going to say yeah. It's kind of a muddy situation in here, and it looks like you can pull it up. It looks like there have been little boot marks around it where someone has squished the mud in to try to speck up around it to kind of cover the fact that it's been opened. A little bit, but only at like surface value. Like if you actually spend a moment looking at it like you are, you notice this.
Like no any signs of anybody getting like dragged down and under?
You don't see any signs of, because it's like mud and cobblestones. There's some boot marks. There's some really weird markings of boot marks, but That could be something that would be just appearing in the city, or it could be a struggle. Hard to really tell.
I'll get my hands dirty if you guys don't want to.
By all means.
It's not locked or anything, and your archy muscles are no problem. You can pull it up. And you look down, there's a little wooden ladder and the sound of running water. And a smell that the nose from the wilds is not very keen about.
Ladies
Oh,
first.
no.
I have to
Yeah,
tie
yeah,
a
all
handkerchief
right.
around my mouth.
Feel like Ursa pulls some sort of like little jar of like stuff, and she like wipes down her nose.
That's probably fair.
The kind of thing that prevents you from getting, like chapped in the
Honestly,
cold. That's
probably
I'm going
fine.
with that.
I feel like Sven's the kind of guy who has a neckerchief, so they just...
Yeah.
I want to like grab on to the sides of the ladder with my and just like slide down so I can get down real quick.
Fantastic.
On a wooden ladder.
Uh-huh. Still fine.
That's okay.
You got gloves. No splinters here.
Gloves,
Probably fine. You're heroes.
tough skin. I have real tough skin.
You're heroes. Everything's going to
And
be
then-
fine, except
And now you have gone to her precipitates.
that you go... You go down this ladder, and you have probably a sight that you expected and didn't want to see in front of you.
Oh, yeah, it's just like what you thought.
You
This
say
is
that a
When-
little loud, and there's a bit of an echo.
This is not what I thought I'd be doing in the Adventurers Guild.
Is the bottom around the ladder all clear?
I'm
there
gonna
any
say,
hazard?
for a change, like, normally I have to specify, like, it's not exactly like the picture that I found. Like, these ones, actually kind of is. The ladder is probably just behind where the camera is here.
And then is it like... Well, it doesn't matter. I guess it'd just be like moonlight coming through those type of things. Okay.
But having noticed the echo of her voice, she'll just kind of be prepared in case anybody stumbles coming down, rather than calling up a warning.
As of the moment, there really isn't anything. Is the manhole closed behind you, or do you leave it open?
I left it open. Are you guys coming down?
We are.
I mean, behind...
Oh yeah, we're down here.
I would close it.
Okay.
Shay,
Hmm?
do you by chance have some twine and maybe a bell? Or something metal?
Maybe.
Well, here's my thoughts. We don't want anybody coming up from behind. That's just not proper. Maybe a little jingle. Let us know somebody comes down the ladder.
Okay.
Rigging up like a little alarm trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. I would have... I don't know what basic supplies means, but I have basic supplies.
I'm going to say you could probably pretty easily, between the lot of you, like get a rig, something that's like pieces of metal tied onto like a loose thing of rope that would like knock against each other if anything opened. You could do that pretty... It takes about, let's say, like 5 minutes to set it up.
Perfect.
Kirsta would have like metal charms in her hair. She could pass for this.
There you go.
Oh yeah, you were jingling them earlier. So I probably would have been like, one of those, please.
Okay, but
Everybody
I really like
contributes.
this one. So if we get it back, you make sure. Oh, speaking of back, and she'll hand you your pouch too,
Oh,
your coin purse.
you didn't get... Wow. That's impressive. I'll give you
Well,
back
we
your
weren't
old
gonna get
one.
far if they had taken it.
The instant you pass it over, there's a low whisper that comes out of Shay's bag again. Like, is it safe to talk?
Yeah, but I put my...
is.
So we've got something.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense.
Well, Victoria Balin is now arrested, considering she had a silver mask and a nice red cloak hanging out in a side room, along with a couple of weird occult symbols, and also her really, really fucked up wife in a side room.
Dead or alive?
Oh, worse? She's absolutely
Mistouched?
fog touched. So best as I can figure, she's a banker, right? They kept raving about how the fog's actually good and how it brings the inside out, and it looks like her wife got kind of fucked up in a fight or something, but she doesn't seem to be bleeding blood. She seems to be bleeding gold. I can only assume that's because she values gold a lot. That's the best read I've got on this. And that's what that shit does to you.
Concerning.
Were you able to handle it, or do you need help?
It's handled.
My man.
So, Shay's gonna turn to Sven. Did the woman look like she was capable of taking out a commander of the guard?
She was little.
Yeah. No. The only reason we didn't get in the door is because she had chains.
So you didn't get a good look at her?
Not really, no. Just side profile, and I touched her hand, and it seemed rather bony. So I don't feel like she had a lot of strength, no.
I don't think she would be acting alone. Especially with this many people missing.
Agreed.
If each of the people who have a missing person are also now part of the cult, then we might have an idea of at least some of the numbers. How many incidents are there?
How many dots were on the map when I saw it?
About 5 or 6.
Pins.
So Sven would take the little message thingy and like say over to Vane, I would probably go check any other family members' homes and see if possibly other cult members. This stuff tends to spread.
Will do.
Thanks.
And then the line goes dead again.
Oh. And Captain? Good work.
Yeah. Thanks, kid.
Back Shay. You want to back Shay, or do you want me to hold it?
I'll hold it.
There you go.
Alright. It was a quiet conversation, but this is a pretty quiet place.
So we might be coming up into at least 3 or 4 people, and perhaps some other fog touched. You guys ready? Could be real cool.
This should be fun. And he's going to pull his dagger on his right hand, and he's going to pull like this rapier that no idea where the heck he was storing it. It's real like beat up and like really rough forged. Let's go.
She's gonna take out her crossbow and take out a couple bolts, and she's gonna also remove one of the vials from her belt and start dipping her bolts into that concoction.
So, preparing that.
Interesting.
For game purposes, you fortunately get to choose after an attack roll whether or not you apply these things. So, you're prepping that, and it's very cool.
There's one thing that I would like to draw attention to as Ursa does the same, drawing her weapons, is that she's been carrying 2 swords the whole time. And
Well-
as she Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. As she draws her first sword, it's a long sword. And rather than wielding that 2-handed, she then pulls the second sword. It's like, I'll go in front, and she's got both of her and a full long sword, and then like a what is her other one? A broadsword as her secondary. A short sword is secondary. I don't know how that works. Actually,
Technically, the short sword is
because
secondary.
it has to be a
but
secondary
the
weapon.
bullshit warrior thing that lets you use a 2-handed
Right.
sword in one hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
if
she's
you have any
Renantini.
familiarity, yeah. Well,
You're Renantini. That's great.
Yeah.
I
That's
love it.
exactly what she's doing.
So as you
Sure.
walk past, and you're like, I'm gonna go first. He literally smacks you on the back with his rapier, like the flat of it. Like, go ahead. I love the enthusiasm.
so
I'm
she's
guessing you're
got both
bringing
her
up the
blades.
rear, Jay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. What could possibly go wrong?
Fantastic. To answer your question of what could possibly go wrong, you
why
start
I
going
asked it.
partway down this hallway, this tunnel. And kind of carved or maybe seared into one of the walls is a symbol that all of the players here have seen, but none of the characters have. It looks like a downward pointing arrow with branching things off of it. Maybe graffiti, maybe nothing. You've seen nothing of reference to it so far. But as you continue to head further down, Ursa, who is in front, and a warrior of the wildlands, your danger senses pretty much prickle instantly, because the further you get down, you notice you are starting to get into an area that seems to have fog, in a place that should absolutely be a heart of not having that.
What do I know as a player about the fog and navigating through it safely?
So, essentially, you being a Dead by Daylight player, you have a little bit of knowledge in this. Actually being exposed to it, just in it, isn't necessarily highly dangerous. The stories all go in all of the legends you've heard, because you come from a place of legends and tales, that sometimes you can play tricks with your brain. Sometimes people have reported hearing voices, mostly doubts, and maybe like concerns, like the I would say a bunch of intrusive thoughts tend to be a feature here. And the worst stories tell if a person dies in the fog without any hope remaining, or has just given up, they can turn. Or if something like just terrible happens, that it could actually create an area of fog. There are stories about great heroes that have gone into a place and defeated a great evil and cleared the area for a time. But it also seems to function in the overworld like weather patterns. So, no immediate danger, but no, like you're not like in mortal danger at the moment, but there is everything in your brain screaming that mortal danger is in fact approaching. which is a kind of a win for you because that's what you're going for.
The stories about this are going to be great.
Did you say that out loud?
Yeah, probably. Absolutely. As she's getting through with her voice pitched sort of down because of the, danger. Like, oh, the stories about this are going to be great.
Upon hearing that, I'm going to spend 3 hope to gain 1d4 favor.
Okay.
Are you guys familiar with the fog and dealing with it?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
So
Just
I
making
think
sure.
now I have 6. Okay.
That could be useful.
Yes, it can. And since I did that, I'm gonna do the flavor of, you say that, you see me kind of like put my head down and go, oh fuck, I need help. And I do like a flourish, and the blades switch hands, and the rapier that's very rough ironed forged now kind of has like a dull reddish glow coming from the handle.
Interesting.
Kind of like because it has that cross guard, but it's real like iron, like that really rough iron look, like just twisty iron, and has like a little bit of like just that, like it's hot, like it's still being forged, but it's not.
Ooh.
Lead on.
She will.
Okay. You head on. It's pretty... I'm not going to say the traversal here is particularly difficult. There's a couple places where you have to move through, let's call it water, for a couple of steps.
Oh,
And that's a
smell's
little
never coming
gross.
out.
There's a few moments of noise where there's like a burbling in the water, and you have a moment of, is there going to be something that's coming out of that? But then nothing happens. Disappointingly.
To whom?
Good question. Speaking of that person, Ursa, you're in front. Make me an instinct roll.
Okay.
No pressure.
Does this have to do with survival knowledge?
Yes.
So I both have I'm Ridgeborn, and so when I use my survival knowledge, I can roll an advantage.
Okay.
And then I'm also a survivalist through experience.
Okay. To use the experience, you have to spend hope.
Okay.
Spend a hope, and it'll give you a +2 on the roll.
Okay.
So, if you want to use both of the, well, first off, you just get the advantage. Period. That's part of your kit. But if you want to add +2 to it and use your experience, you can add +2 to that roll preemptively by spending 1 hope.
That's okay. I'll roll it just at advantage. That's fine. So I
Okay.
click it, and then I click advantage.
Yep. It'll show you the little
And then
extra
nothing
D6
else,
that
right?
pops up. Yep. And then hit.
Oh, that number is what's the one next to it when I do that? Is that
A
how many
D6.
dice I'm rolling? Oh, okay.
So basically, when you roll with advantage, you always roll 2d12s. But with advantage or disadvantage, a d6 is added to that roll. When you have advantage, that's added to it. If you have disadvantage, that d6 is actually subtracted from it.
Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Oh,
You got
it's
a crit.
crit.
I crit.
Oh, nice.
You got a crit.
Beautiful.
And,
Very
I mean,
nice.
Just even the total itself is fucking silly. So
High five.
Actually,
Actually, I think you're the
high five all
you're this
around.
way on the-
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I gotta go this way.
You're
I
all
think
down
that's
there.
still wrong. No, it's still the other side. This way. I'll get there.
Weird
eventually.
Brady Bunch.
Yep. Fucking. But okay, so you were. Ursa's been a fish out of water most of this thing. Congratulations, now you're not. This is your shit. You are literally a hunter tracking prey. And that prey is a terrible cult monster, probably something. So it's a little hard to see through the fog, but you're using multiple senses. You're using your nose, you're using your eyes, you're using your ears. And you navigate your way through. You catch places where there are footprints. You catch places where there looks like there are drag marks from footprints. You see a couple more of those symbols in the wall that a normal person wouldn't really know what to look for, but it looks like whoever was down here is using those as markers to get through. Not only that, it seems like it'd be pretty easy to find your way back. So you navigate down a couple of hallways. It feels like, since you rolled so fucking well, you are heading closer to the center of the city, but underground, following the sewer lines. And it isn't terribly far before that opens up into... there's like a moment where you can see like the thing ends and there's like a big circular grate that is open. And then it opens up into a big wide area. I assume you approach cautiously, because whoever be up front, which is very much Ursa, gets to see a big open area.
Skulls for the skull.
That there are definitely skulls. It's a little smaller than this dictates, but it is bigger. And there's a couple more details that you can't see. You know what? Let's see if we can get a little extra. Nah, we're good. So you see into this area and you see a couple of things. There are a couple of little ramshackle buildings that have been down here. This looks like pretty textbook, like this probably was Thieves Guild shit at some point. Repurposed for bad. There are definitely several figures in red cloak. There's this big opening is the centerpiece, is the easiest to see. It looks like it's a big open thing that looks like it's going down, where the water all runs into an even deeper tunnel. And there are figures in red around this circular pit. And hanging from the roof of it, it seems to be a chain attached to an iron cage. And in that cage, there's a very big man. Very, he's a human, but his beard would almost belong on a dwarf. Messy, solid black hair. Definitely not a regular person anymore. You're almost certain, judging by looking at this scene, and also the armor that is laid across on the ground next to a pile of a chunk of other cages, that you probably found the old guard captain. In half armor, one of his arms is very mutated. And it seems like these people in red are all standing around it. And a female figure is directly in front. Actually directly across from you, but can't really see you from this angle. Facing that cage. There are other cages that are lined up like on the side. There seems to be one is like kind of like a woman that's curled up, and there seems to be, it reminds you of the thing that Vane was talking about. There seems to be little breaks in her skin where it looks like there should be wounds, but it looks like there's like embers or fire, like she's burning from the inside. There seems to be something that looked like it was like has wearing a very regal cloak with a high collar that has entirely too many legs under it. Spider-like. And if he's Vane's words had any catch on you before. Oh, this one might have been afraid of fire. Oh, this one might have had a phobia of arachnids or something. Inside Out. Inside Out is heard a lot in this chamber. Appropriate that the chanting is going on because there is a bit of chanting happening in the room. A lot of bring the inside out. Let the truth be seen.
So does it like open up in just like a wide chamber, or is it kind of like with this, where there are like little nicks and like little crevices that people
Little
can
bit of
hide
both. A little bit of both.
How,
Okay.
Are we all able to see in this moment this space?
I'm gonna
Oh, yeah,
say,
I'd probably
let
say,
me
yeah.
change two things, and then we can make this a lot clearer.
Okay.
Check that. Check that. And it's gonna look a lot like this.
Ooh.
And I believe you guys should be able to move those tokens if you want to, but we have not actually entered combat yet.
I've got a question.
Hit me.
For the bearded guy, how is his arm mutated? Like, what does it look like?
Good question.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
And if you scroll down a little bit, I don't have little jokes on there at all.
So, I have a thought.
Huh.
And I look at Shay and Ursa. I figure you go onto one of the roofs, gives you a better vantage point, and I'm sure once you get in, it's tons of fun. But I'd like to get you closer, maybe skirt along the edges, and then I will get their attention, and maybe get a few of them to get away.
Not to make
Okay.
you guys miss out on a handout. That's your look.
Awesome.
Oh, I'm still gonna try it. I don't care.
Oh, did
One
that
of the
change
things-
something? Okay.
Absolutely not. I'm still gonna try it because that is player knowledge, not character knowledge. So as a Infernus, I am good at intimidating hostile creatures. So I'm going to try to walk straight down the middle, and I can flavor it the rest of the way once we start it. If that's what you guys want to do.
If
not,
Ursa will simply add first, like, I'm faster than I am stealthy.
I was trying to get you try to get their attention so you can get close, and then you could just maybe get all of them together so you can get a nice clump of things for you to hit.
Sure. Okay, well, if you're going to be distracting, then I can get close quickly, yes.
If that's what you want to do, it's just throwing it out.
Shay's looking around the room and all the crevices and shadows and stuff. It's like, I could definitely find a different vantage.
I will say that this is a prime time for a setup phase. What does everyone want to do this? Because I have to look a thing up now in a good way.
So
Demiplane, don't
Sven-
say no.
Sven is basically going to walk, and I'm not going to actually move, but wait, I think I need this.
I've got a question.
Hit me.
Did we just come down this ladder or out of this little grate thing right here?
So that's where the pictures and stuff don't really line up. Let's say,
Okay.
Let's say out of the grate.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys can.
I got the impression it
you
was
can
sort of like
move
a-
your
like a-
tokens around. By the way, you should at least be able to on the map.
So my plan is to basically take Sven right down this alley, straight away. And like when I hit here, make a lot of noise and a lot of attention and keep walking, and hopefully let you guys get them all grouped together, and then you can go in and have a whole bunch of fun, dear.
So am I understanding
can't
this
actually
correct
move
that
my
you're
token.
am I understanding this correct that you're preparing an ambush?
Yes.
There's a thing for that.
A loud
Ursa can't
ambush.
move her
Yeah.
token.
Hmm?
Ursa can't move her token.
That's no good. Let's see if I can fix
I
that.
tried the draggy hand and I tried the selecty tool. If there's something else I should try
Represents
first,
character. Let me fix this. Where are you? Where are you? Why? I can fix this. Years of the untested. Save changes. Okay, now try.
Yes, that fixed it. Thank you.
I do not see people moving, but I'm seeing you preparing. I'm going to say these initial moves aren't going to count and go, ooh, you triggered my trap card. I'm not going to do that.
All right, so if we came out of the grade, it'd probably make more sense to be like...
Yeah. Not there.
Okay. In that same sense, if I'm trying to be... I'm really not gonna be super stealthy. I'm gonna be not obvious. Because I don't think stealth is in my wheelhouse. But she could crawl up along this wall and kind of use the shadows to get closer.
That was exactly my thought process. Get you to like
Okay.
either this building or like this building, and then I'll try to get all these people like... I'm gonna basically go up and be a giant pain in the ass.
I'm excited.
Well, this actually does measure about correctly because this is about 5 feet from 5 feet. So measuring tools will be able to do this, right?
Good.
Cool. Thanks, Roll20.
So yeah, if you guys are down with that, I would...
Yeah. After you finish pitching this to us in character, which I know that you've sort of done now.
Yep.
She like sounds glorious.
Great. So I need a question to you. I have the ability to imbue my weapon to give it more damage, but if I just want to do it as a flavor, do I still need to spend the favor?
Okay.
I mean, I'll spend it. I'm fine with it.
Here's the thing. Do you need a mechanical benefit for it, or is it just flavor?
If you wanted to get... Because I was going to essentially, because of who my... what the flavor would be, essentially cause my sword to catch on fire as I walk down and yell at them to basically give the full amount of intimidation that I can do. Because I think I automatically get advantage, so it's not going to do anything more than just flavor.
So I'm going to say you can... you're probably going to end up using this trait in combat anyways, right?
Yeah, if it's for... Well, I'm probably going to stack it, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say go ahead and spend the favor, and you can do the whole thing.
Okay, so I will do that.
This cat is trying to ambush us.
She's okay.
Oh, I have to mark
Ambush predator.
I have to mark a stress too.
That's true.
Do that. Yeah. I mean, I'll do it. Don't matter to me.
You're doing it, and that's good. But this chant is kind of going to a crescendo. So this is happening all kind of at once too. And do I understand that Shea has gone up the ladder and is kind of walking across the stone on the top?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You notice something that the others haven't noticed.
Great.
So you see the building that is directly across from you, past that table?
This one?
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
You have a perfect angle to actually see. There's an archer up there.
Great. There might be more around somewhere.
Well, let me find them. And I'm going to start walking, and when I get to about here, I light the sword on fire.
Really quickly, when he starts to glow is when Ursa will try and get into position stealthily, right?
Okay. Where would position be?
I think she wants to probably be... Can I get behind this house to get into this corner?
So, it's really ramshackle. So it's like built to be up against the wall, but it's not perfect. So I'm going to say, yeah, you can sneak around behind it just fine like that. Yeah.
Okay.
So, I get here, I start to walk forward. I'll go like 10 feet forward and just... Gentlemen, gentlemen, gentlemen! May I have your attention? I need you to get the fuck out of my city.
And that means I have to change music now. Fantastic. So, we're going
And,
to
and I'm looking extra mean and scary.
So
Okay.
how this is going here, which means you guys have pulled off an ambush, which means two things here. Good job. You're in position. So when the PCs start an ambush on unsuspecting adversaries that are in the middle of something, which you did, I lose 2 fear.
Oh, let's go.
And the first attack roll that a PC makes has advantage.
Oh.
So I would say at the end of the gentleman's speech, who's making the first attack roll? Shay is perfectly in position. Ursa would have to run. And we're going to fully say the spotlight is on the player, so you guys talk amongst each other and see how you want to do this.
Ladies first.
I'm looking for melee combat. So if we think that if the plan is that they're gonna like charge at you because you've drawn the attention, then Ursa would want to wait and sort of flank them after they've grouped on you.
Well, the hope was that me walking up was like an intimidation to get a couple of them to back off.
Okay.
That was what. So I didn't know if I had to roll for that on the walk up.
I'm going to say...
Just didn't work?
No, it just did work. Just did work. All these 3 right here, I'll turn around. One of them almost backs up too far. And has a problem. But right now, if Sven is doing that, and Ursa is waiting for melee combat to begin, their perfect ambush thing, I would say Shay is probably up.
Shay is going for the archer.
Okay, so you go ahead and make that attack roll with advantage.
Do I click on the finesse or the physical button?
You click on the weapon. So there'll be a thing that is weapon on the left and damage is on the right. Physical will probably be the damage part.
You said his advantage?
Yep.
At least it's with hope.
There's a hope, so you get hope. So there's plus 1 finesse. Yeah.
How much... I don't know if it'd work. How much hope would I need to use use an experience?
I think it's 1 hope.
Spend 1 hope?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have one named Never See It Coming.
That's true. You do.
Ooh, that's perfect too. Nice.
So that's plus 2?
That would be plus 2.
So bring it up to 11. I don't know if that would matter.
You know what? You might have just barely managed to make the hit.
Nice.
Yes.
Good
Cost
use.
you a hope. You gained a hope and you used it.
That's perfect.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll your damage. And if you want to use any of your poison features, you can.
Yes, I do.
So you have to.
How would I do that? Play a token from this card to reflect charge.
You can read it out loud to everybody. It's fine. There are no secrets in that.
Do I roll the damage and then the envenomate? Or...
What's Envenomate say?
When you make it a successful weapon attack, you can spend a token from this card to afflict the target with a known poison's effect.
So yeah, doesn't matter. You can do damage and then do the effect. This is the order of which does not seem to matter. 7. Okay. Okay, that's not good for him. Great. What's the poison do?
I gain a 1d6 bonus to damage on the attack.
Oh, do it.
Okay.
Get.
That's fun.
How do I fucking roll it, though?
Just there's the little dice roll
There
on the
might-
side. See the little roll? See the little d20 on the side? It's not even on your character sheet. It's just on roll 20. It's just a dice roller.
It might be on the character sheet too.
It might be
sometimes.
too. I might have it. You can just
Like
roll
if you
with
look, if you look at the bottom of your spell, sometimes it's on that. Like that's on one of mine. It's on the bottom.
Hers is a
like a
big
one
You have a
list of
spell
shit, though.
section on your sheet?
Mine is a little
Yeah.
odd.
It's a big
If you haven't
list of
caught it
shit.
yet, I can't help you.
That's okay.
Feature roll. Like, no, it's not actually on there. You
Okay.
change. So you're doing bleach weed.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, that's a different dice thing. So yeah, just roll a d6.
3. So 10 damage.
Nice.
Well, congratulations. How do you do this?
First blood.
Yes.
First play.
Successful ambush.
So he gets shot and is going to die. How do you describe how this goes? He literally doesn't see it coming.
Where was he aiming for?
He was
he's
pointing
aiming
at the
for-
big blue head in the middle of the room.
The big giant distraction.
The shot's gonna go right through his hood, straight into his temple.
Ooh.
You want him to die loud or quiet?
Loud.
Maybe-
That just
Hmm.
boosts the intimidation.
But quiet's
Well, I would say quiet because watching one of your fellows drop dead all of a sudden from the rooftop. Yeah, I'd say that's a little more intimidating.
So
you're like, get out, and that guy died of fright.
he
Like,
falls over off
Yeah.
of the roof like a sack of potatoes, and then like everybody sees him like start to try and get up, but then like he starts convulsing. And like it looks like he popped like 6 Alka-Seltzers in his mouth because he's just foaming. Poison takes hit immediately and he is absolutely out of the fight. But he went and this guy is not pleased. So, side note, I'm really low on fear. And I could spend a fear to steal this right now, but you just rolled with hope, so the spotlight is still on the players. How's this going?
Ms.
I'm gonna immediately move.
Okay, that's part of yours. Where are you moving?
Let's go. Probably over here, maybe. Say over here.
You are off the map as far as I can see. Yep, you are off the screen.
Ah,
that's funny.
It is funny. I thought I had it zoomed out far enough, but no. You are
Leave it to the rogue to find the.
way the fuck
and
up there.
she's hiding behind the crates that are up here.
Fantastic. I'm gonna leave this for the rest of everybody.
At least I
to
think
see
those are
everything
crates. Yeah, those might be crates.
Could just be rocks. Yeah.
that- you Okay.
Ms. How much
Yeah.
hope do you have?
3.
Do you want a tag team? So
Maybe.
if you spend 3 hope, we can both attack at the same time, and we both roll, and whoever gets the better roll, we use that, and we both hit.
Basically,
Okay.
it is combining 2 attacks into 1 move.
Yep. I'm thinking I would
Uh,
go toward the guy in front of me, and then you could get the 2 over there. I'll even throw you a hope.
Yeah, because that's the only thing is that taps me out, and like I have a lot of things that run on that.
Yeah, I can literally yell at you, inspire you to kill things.
Cool. That
So
doesn't have
here's
to happen
also
right
a
this
fun
second.
thing. Do you even
But-
have to make a roll to inspire her?
Nope, I can just do it.
Cool. So you can just do that, and it doesn't count. Like, so for the spotlight to move away from the players, either there has to be a roll of failure at a roll, or a roll with fear. Then it can be the storyteller's turn without me spending fear to steal the spotlight. So if you have moves that don't require a roll, they're safe. You won't lose the spotlight.
Okay.
So if you
So
didn't want to do a tag team and you wanted to inspire Ursa, you just can't. You just can't.
Yeah. Well, I know
So
we
let
can
me-
also
let me run my
we can
pitch
also
by
spend
you.
we can also spend hope to give you advantage too.
So my thought for what I was going to do, right, was here's an important question about that. So there's like a shack in front of me and a shack beside me, right?
Yep, you were reasonably hidden.
Could I run like and or clamber up this shack so I
Okay.
can jump down on these guys out of the sky?
I have absolutely no reason to tell you no. That is prime Orky. Good job.
Great. So then I can spend 3 hope to coordinate my attack with Sven.
I'm down.
Which
So
I will do.
I'm going to spend my last token. So I'm gonna yell over and I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna yell. It's smash time, and I'm gonna figure out that you're gonna be like, yeah, or no, it's better. It's epic story time.
Listen, I just want to say that you had an opportunity to go for glory, and then you didn't. But all the same, yeah.
Do
So
you
I
get? I
spent
forgot to.
3 hope.
All right.
You
So
do not
yeah,
need to spend hope for this. You do not need to spend 3 hope. You're just attacking.
What if
no,
we
we're
did
gonna
the tag
coordinate
team?
our
Are you
attack.
doing the tag team? Okay.
We're gonna tag team. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna step forward and get the dude in front of me with like a lunge attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna sprint clamber up this building and jump down and try and get between these 2 people.
You can just do that. There's no rolls
I
necessary.
can?
You can just do that. This game is just great. You can just do that. So you jump off. Are you gonna blow your fucking whirlwind? Is that the idea here? If you have a whirlwind attack, I don't know if you do.
I don't believe I have whirlwind after what? Oh wait, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold up. Can you attack multiple people?
I can.
So
I can.
Yeah,
Is
you do
that
have whirlwind.
you yelling gives me a hope back? Is that correct?
It does.
I do have a whirlwind.
They're in very close range, and you can
Yeah.
attack all targets within very close range, which is that, so you can hit more than one person.
Okay, great. That's the
this
plan
is
then.
gonna
Great.
So, what
move
does
your
that look
tokens
like?
in to melee range, and let's let this happen.
I hold on. I've been practicing this. I haven't. This is fully a lie. She like runs up the building. She's like, yeah, and then she jumps down. Okay.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Thank you. So that's how she appears. 2 swords ready to cut down out of the sky. Is that just my longsword attack roll?
Yeah. Plus your off the whatever bonus your offhand gives you as well, because you're doing that bullshit warrior thing. I believe it adds to damage.
Okay, yeah, I think it is just damage, not to hit.
Ooh.
Okay, so I have a question.
But you guys get to add this together. But okay.
Well, yeah.
Um,
Miz does better than me.
Okay.
No,
Question.
that's different. Hold on. I actually misread what that. Oh no, I didn't misread that. I misremembered that information. So no, that's
Actually-
it's just I'm just rolling.
Question from a games mechanic standpoint. Since I'm doing essentially like a lunge attack type thing, would that also be a Hell Knight thing? Like they would have done combat training?
Hell Knight
Let's see how she rolls.
Okay.
Let's see how she rolls first. Because you guys are using the same
Crit.
attack roll. That's a crit.
So I get a hope.
That's a crit. So you get a
Both
hope
get
and
a
you can
hope.
clear a stress if you have any. And
Hell yeah.
so you both roll damage.
And
Okay,
I think
this
we
is
get
where-
crit damage, don't we?
You do get crit damage.
So
So
we max it.
basically how crit works is damage is maxed and then you roll again. You roll your
Okay.
dice. So just roll damage and we'll calculate the shit.
Do I just? I think it just changed my roll immediately. So I think it's just the button still.
So
10,
for you,
16, 22, 24.
okay.
Okay, and then
Fantastic. So that's
On a
just
roll
your.
with hope. You know,
That's my
just your-
rapier.
so that's just your
That's my
longsword.
rapier. Oh, you're talking to her.
Yeah, I'm talking to her. Yeah.
Yeah,
This is-
sorry. It's just my longsword. You can spend any number of Slayer dice, rolling them and adding the result to the roll. So I think I'm going. We've already rolled to hit, right?
Yep.
So if I use Slayer dice now, it'd be the damage version of that. We make a damage roll. Okay, so I'm gonna spend one Slayer dice.
Okay.
Uh,
Because you're doing a lot of damage already. You're trying to do a whole lot of damage on top of that.
well, it's not a whole lot. It's just an extra d6. But
That's a
I only
whole
do
lot.
half damage to the second enemy. Oh. Are you telling me to shut up and roll my dice?
Nice.
What I'm telling you is you don't have to roll any more damage.
Okay. But I will roll the hope or I'll spend the hope to do the whirlwind. So she like falls out of the sky and then just cuts these people down, both of them at once, like one after the other. Nonsense.
Very,
To some
very
degree
fair.
here.
So here's how this goes. Yeah, they all dead.
It only does half to the second person.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Okay.
it does.
Got it.
You roll up and there's an immediate like they absolutely weren't prepared for this. Both of them pull out little daggers like they're gonna do something, and then they see Ursus land in front of them, and they are like woefully unprepared for this moment. And this one gets blasted off to the side, just dead. This one disappears into the pit like a Star Wars villain. Just straight off to the edge. Blah. And he's just fucking gone. And yeah, Sven, like, you don't need Hell Knight training for this. This is a dude in a robe. You lunge and hit, and it's not even a thing. He just doubles over at the waist, and you just pull it out with a flourish. And that damn sword cuts like butter.
Just like butter. It's really nice for me.
So, there's the good news here and the bad news. The good news is, that was a crit. So it's technically hope. So you're technically still your turn. But it's not. Because I'm going to actually spend
Why not, Tog? What's
Because
the
I'm going to
matter?
start spending this.
He's like, no, we're done. We're done.
He's like, stop it. This is not what I wanted.
No, this is you guys doing very, very well.
He's
I
gonna
made her
stop
good
that.
at one thing. She's good at one thing, you guys.
And
That
that
I
And it's
think it's
being a lawnmower.
And it was a beautiful. It was beautiful.
It's a good thing to be. It's a good thing to be.
Glad we got that.
Burr.
Work, go bird.
I love we got that set up. It was beautiful.
Was quite. Oh god, what do all my clothes do here?
I guess you're doing complicated things. I'll wait, sorry.
Let's see what we got.
Encouragement. Sorry, I did fail you on the for glory. I should.
It's alright.
I feel shame.
You don't actually know, like in character, you don't know her that well. You don't know
That is
how
true.
driven she is by that process.
That's true.
You're not sure how much glory you got from those guys, anyways. They seem to be like simple city folk. You did pick up a few bits, though. Even though it's my turn, it's hard for me not to describe things. The cuts, as you cut, your typical, wonderful, familiar red spray happened. A little bit of fog came out too,
Gross.
like a puff of smoke that you at first thought was your like the should have smelled like brimstone off of your thing. It was not. It was not the smell you were expecting. It's bad.
Does the brimstone burn it?
More like cauterize it.
Interesting. So like they just kind of balance.
Mm-hmm.
That's
You could
awesome.
probably use it to start a fire if you wanted to.
I was thinking more of trying to burn away the smoke.
Oh
fog.
no, that it cuts through it just like that, but it's it flows around. So.
You think I could steal 2 minutes to feed my dog who is starving to death right now?
Oh sure, I won't try and kill you immediately.
Okay,
I
thanks.
understand about animals being very, very
She'll waste away. I don't know if you know, but she hasn't
Yeah.
eaten since 4 p.m. today.
This is a grumpy face so you can't see.
It is a grumpy void.
Nobody's paying attention to me.
But we are
So we have
going to keep moving. So here's what's going
Okay.
on. As soon as this whole thing starts, this felt leader here starts. The chant stops, and she starts talking in a language that you're really not familiar with. This hulking figure in this cage starts swinging the cage back and forth. Not actually doing anything yet, but it is moving.
Is he making any sound? Like verbal sounds?
They sound, not really. It's very quiet, just very low, deep, grumbly, rumbling noises and growls. He begins doing that. This guy doesn't get to do anything, but he's gonna... No, he's not. He's not gonna do anything yet, because... You're also dead, so I can clear the thing off of... Clear my field. That's actually not terrible. So... That's rude. I might need to do that. But the thing that's going to happen is the lady who seemed to be conducting the ritual, you didn't miss literally anything except the big dude in the middle is starting to swing his cage back and forth. But the lady here is going
In my direction?
in the direction of east. Page right. We're gonna say she's gonna mark a stress. And point at clearly the greatest threat, which is Ursa. It says something in a language, again, nobody really is particularly familiar with, and you feel some kind of magic feeling come over you. Put a little icon on you, because you are deemed cursed. While the target is cursed, I get to mark a stress when they roll with hope, and I can choose to make that roll be with fear instead.
Ooh. Sneaky.
And she is going to start backing up kind of this way.
Oh no. Don't run.
And that's actually going to be the enemy spotlight, and I don't got a lot of fear to go around, so it's back to you. So, spotlight to the players. Who's doing stuff? Because you guys get to talk about that.
I figure me and Arsa will just kind of pincer.
That's
And
a
kinda-
fair thought. I would like to toss to the players the idea that if that chain, if that cage is hanging from something, I could scramble up on top of it and try and drop it.
You could do that. You'd have to make sure you don't drop with it. But yeah.
Right.
It's true.
Or if the person
It-
inside said cage doesn't, cling to you. Reach for you between the bars.
I also don't want to deal with him until we have to deal with him. I want to see if we can get rid of
Yeah.
the cult members first. And see if maybe he isn't a thing.
Sure.
Do the other two look like they might have some armor on them, or is it just they're just fancier looking?
You cannot discern any armor. The lady is definitely just in a plain robe, and for reference, why not? The other guy looks exactly like that, a little bigger.
Now this rune. Never mind. There's no other languages in this game, so it doesn't matter. Does anybody actually know what this rune means?
None of you have seen it before.
No.
Oh. My thought process is going to be to start walking toward fancy plague mask guy and continue trying to be intimidating.
So this guy?
Flaming sword. Yeah.
Cool.
And continue trying to be intimidating since I literally just cut through one of his friends while the orc lawnmowered the rest of them. And the archer fell from nothing.
From nothing. From fear.
You're at about medium range from him, so you can do stuff.
Well, I just kind of want to walk up to, like, here. And just be like, you could give up, and we could not do this, or your friend.
I keep thinking that you're going to keep trying to start conversations and just
That could be what happens.
It's your plays, guys. How do you want to deal with
How
this?
far can I move on a turn?
So you can move up to a certain distance, which is kind of like the D&D equivalent of like 30 feet, and then you can move more, but you have to make an agility roll to do it. And that poses the idea that you might roll a failure or with fear, and then there's the spotlight gone.
Okay.
So I have a idea. I have 3 hope now.
Ooh, dear.
Shay, would you like to tag team?
And do
Good.
what?
We can either both hit Happy Plague Mask guy. I can't get to the back one, but you could probably shoot her, and I could go for him. Just better chances of us hitting.
Yeah, we can tag team one of them.
Do you just want to pile it all on the Plague Mask guy, or do you want to try to hit her, the sorceress in the back, since you could probably hit her? I can't get to her this turn, but I can get to him.
Because we got... Yep, that's within range.
Or I could throw. I could do, and I also could do a throwy thing too. If we both want to tag team, like I don't know if we want to tag team the same person or try to split this up. Like if we tag team, we could probably get rid of one in like a turn, or really close.
Or at least damage 2.
Or we can damage 2. Yeah, we can either just focus or split. I'm down for either. But I could hit either, so I forgot I have a spell, so I can hit her.
If you guys think you could split and Cage Guy is swinging towards right side of map, I could go meet Cage Guy. I mean, not like I can go be in his way instead of trying to get all the way around to the other side. So my turn could be moving into position for that while you guys take out the other 2.
I like it.
Okay.
All right, so I'll go into him, and then you shoot the
Yep.
the priestess. All right, cool. Let's see how this goes.
So who's attacking what again? Oh, Sven is on the
Mask
guy,
guy.
and this is the priestess. Okay.
Yep.
Mhm.
That's hope.
That was hope.
Nice.
Nice.
That's good.
Well, I spent my 3 and then gained.
So
what,
likely
the
you
other
will
one?
both hit because the attack roll counts for both. The better attack roll
Yeah.
counts if you're doing a tag team move.
Yep. Oh my god! Nice.
This is
Wow.
it's murder
If-
all around.
If we both are 1 hope, do we get 2 hope?
No,
Okay.
no. You just get a hope.
I
And
got it.
just basically roll your damages. What you gonna do?
So this is gonna get stupid. Because I also spent some more favor too.
Okay. Okay, so that's 11 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see this guy.
I was actually a little sad about that. I feel like I should have
Alright.
got more, but that's not bad.
So
Not bad.
that's my roll. Plus 1d6 because of the poison I'm using.
So 6, 9, 10, 12,
So
13,
13.
13 damage.
Nice.
What's her verbal at? Oh yeah, that's a lot.
Nice.
So Sven, you so the short version is Shay, you shoot this bitch again. And it's doing exactly what you think. She like kind of slumps over and is like not in a great way. But
there's
she
something else I could have
rips it-
done.
She rips it out. Well, you don't have to be done yet. What are you doing?
Well, there's something I probably should have done.
What you
on
got?
the successful. I also have a class feature called Marked for Death.
Uh-huh.
Mark a stress, make the target marked for death. Attacks you make against the target that's marked for death gain a bonus to damage equal to 1d4 per tier. You can only have one adversary marked at a time.
You can just do
See.
that. Yeah.
You get an
Okay.
extra D4.
So,
Well, she's doing that. Did I do a severe damage to him? Because I have to clear my stuff if I did.
do I just roll a d4 or?
You did not do severe damage.
Cool.
Yeah,
Oh my
what are you
God.
asking me? Do you just roll a d4 for what? Does it say you had d4 damage? Then you had d4 damage.
Yeah, gain a bonus to damage equal to 1d4 per tier.
And she's marked for death, and that stays on.
And we're tier 1, so yeah, it's just 1D.
So roll d4. So that's 3 more damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna say.
Oh,
this is
damn.
marked for
All right,
death.
Jay.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
So 16
Yep.
total.
It does exactly what
Nice.
you like. You don't one-shot this bitch, but she like doubles over and is like in what appears to be severe agony. You have a bead on her marked for death, so you are pretty confident that if you have any more time with her, she's done.
So, Masters, okay.
And for Sven, no, you did not actually do severe damage on this guy. He seems
scares
like
me.
he has some kind of you cut, and then under the robe, you see a little bit of steel. There's a little bit of armor there. So,
Okay.
yeah, he takes the hit and is now fully like reaching behind him and pulling out his weapon, which appears to be like a long like javelin. It's not really a spear, but it's a javelin. And,
So
like,
am I able to
squares up with
move
you.
on this turn?
So,
or am I not
There aren't
involved?
turns.
Yeah,
aren't
so I
turns
don't
as
just
far.
I haven't figured out movement yet. Is all. I'm not attacking. Can I
So
still move?
here's the upside. It's basically whoever has the spotlight can do stuff. It's like each individual player gets the spotlight. So each individual player gets the turn. You get to do things when you get the spotlight.
Okay.
So,
And now everybody just rolled with hope, so it's still your spotlight.
which means to be all you.
Yeah.
Moving.
He's
Closer.
moving. Cool.
Yeah.
So that doesn't do anything, so spotlight is still on players.
Now, spotlight's still on players, but if she wanted to move at all, she would have to spend it.
She would have to make a roll if she wanted to move anymore.
Okay. Yeah. I gotcha. I mean, I'll take a blasted dude in front of me if nobody else has anything.
I could. I mean, I can roll an agility.
If you want to try to
It's-
run,
It's my
Yeah.
strong suit.
do it.
But
Do it.
okay. So in an attempt to get over there to help with
Get up here and kill things.
Armor Boy, yeah. Is that just roll my agility?
Yep.
Is this a dangerous cliff or ledge? A harsh environment?
Yep.
Great.
What does that do?
I roll with advantage.
Nice.
I'm used to tough terrain. That's what I do.
Ridgeborn.
Do the thing.
Yeah.
27.
That's pretty good.
But
So,
with fear.
yeah, but with fear. So cool.
With fear.
So you move. You can move another basically like 30 feet as far as you want to.
I guess I'm gonna be in. How deep are these sewers? Like, if I were to move here, am I still able to be within combat, or is that too deep for that? Am I just have wet boots, or am I?
So I would say that's like probably closer to waist deep. So I would say probably move
Okay.
to the square to the right of that, so you're on the bridge.
On the bridge? Okay.
Yeah, that'd probably be better. So that means spotlight.
Roar!
Bro.
And there's a big smashy thing. Let's see what all we can do. So he gets activated like that, no problem. And he's gonna start moving around. I'm gonna say he fully. This is just getting deleted because he fully just knocks this bitch off into the nowhere, out of the way. He's moving up.
Moving on up.
So that happened. I'm gonna say I have 2 feet here. What can you do, my friends? What can you do? Why did that close? Give me my shit back.
How dare you, sir?
Give me my shit back. He's mine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, in an effort of not wanting to die, the guy with the armor. So he's just going to try to take a stab at. He's going to try and take a stab at Sven. So this is going to be against your evasion score. Yeah.
Oh,
11.
you bastard.
Does an 11 hit?
It's right on it.
11 hits, which means this much damage is coming your way. Now we talk about how damage and armor works, because you guys haven't actually played it yet, although some of you have been watching.
Told you need better armor.
Oof.
10 damage is coming your way. So, Sven, I'm just going to have you talk this out so everyone can see, mentally see how this is going. What are your damage thresholds? Where does that get you?
So that would be a major.
Major. So, if you like, you can spend an armor slot to reduce that down.
Yep. I'm gonna spend an armor slot, and you see on the coat, I have a lot of like kind of makeshift pieces of leather on there that kind of looks like it's just stitched on, and that kind of like knocks one of them off.
Okay.
And
So-
then I will mark my HP.
So how this basically works is you can only essentially do 3 hit points worth of damage to an opponent if you do a ton of damage. If you get into their minor threshold, they take 1 hit point. Major, 2 hit points. Severe, 3. So also that does mean if you do 1,000,000 damage in one strike to somebody, it still only does 3 hit points. So you just have to, once you figure out where there's, if you can double their total, it gets to a nut job thing.
Yeah, then you get to do 4 damage, which is still kind of.
So that
Sorry.
happens. Also, because it's about time for this, I also am required to spend a fear. Spotlight this son of a bitch, who sees a certain blue man that is distracted by a spear fight. Do you remember back when we played Vermintide? The big ogre
Are you
came
gonna
out
throw
of
me in
nowhere?
the pit?
You'll see what happens. So this is Spotlight. So he is making a standard attack against all opponents in the range. Also, as a heads up, we'll see how this attack goes, and see if I need to disclose this or not. So, both Sven and Ursa, this is coming towards you. So compare this to your evasion score and tell me if it hit or no. That's a 3.
No.
That's a no. Fantastic. Which is good because this creature has attacks that deal direct damage, which
Can't.
is physical or magic damage that armor slots cannot be used to reduce. Because he's swinging with a big, oversized claw.
That's super awesome.
It's really concerning if he rolled better than a 3. So that's it. That's the turn. There's a Sven sandwich going on, and goes back to the players.
That's all you missed because you haven't hit stuff in a minute.
If an adversary within melee range attempts to leave that range. No, okay, that's different. Not enters the range. Attacks of opportunity slightly different.
Yep. Only warriors get that at all, by the way. That's a class feature, so if you want to move out of range of something, and nothing is going to have a player class that you're fighting. So you can do that. It's not 5th edition. Aha. Something fuck Wizards of the Coast. I'll say that out loud.
Yeah. Is the big guy within my melee range, or because I'm on the bridge here?
No,
I don't know.
And your tokens are butt up against each other. Yeah, you're within melee range. You have to dance around Sven a little bit. You can't just chop like normal. But yes, you are absolutely in range of both.
I can 100% move if you want to get right in the middle and have.
I'm gonna fluff and just say you have to you duck. You do the power slide.
I mean, I don't, or no, I guess I would be. Would I be able to move, or would I kind of be stuck because I am pinned?
There isn't an attack of opportunity, but my favorite question is, so where are you moving? Because you basically have to move through Missouri. You have to move through the cultists. You have to move through Samson Brockenstein here, or jump down the hole.
I would have to do a roll to move. So.
What about Hey Sven Duck?
That would work.
And no, he would just split and just drop.
That seems like his place.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make a whirlwind melee attack.
Fantastic. I assume primary target big guy, secondary target little guy?
Actually, before I make any sort of commitment to this, remind me what curse does?
Curse, right. So that is that target, while cursed, this bitch can mark a stress, so that target rolls with hope. It can be made to roll with fear instead. Okay. So he's not going to prevent you from hitting something, but it will change the play of hope and fear.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a chance the GM will take over, and she probably has stress.
All right. So she's just gonna yell duck.
I'm ducking.
The lawnmower mows.
I hope so.
Wow. 18. So that is definitely a hit. And as expected, you are not getting that hope. You also have some stress.
Right,
She doesn't have a ton of stress. Okay. So you definitely do the hit, though.
So then I roll damage.
You do roll damage. And half of it goes to the secondary target?
Yeah, half of it.
And you get the plus because of your offhand, I believe.
I believe that's what that is, yeah. And then
so that's 2 on top of that?
Oh, no, I thought it was added in. I think that a longsword typically does 1d8 plus
Your offhanded weapon. Your offhanded weapon is also getting swung with your attack.
Oh.
What your short sword does,
so I roll that
plus,
also?
Nope.
Or adds plus 2,
plus
okay,
2.
flat.
You just get a plus 2. 2 damage.
Okay.
Essentially, you're just swinging a big sword, but this offhanded weapon is theming it that it's doing more damage, so you're chopping and
Sure.
swinging, but the actual attack roll is just one attack roll.
So am I at 9 damage right now?
You are at 9 damage.
But I'm hitting the big guy, and he's big and probably tough. So I'm gonna
Okay.
spend a Slayer dice.
Fantastic.
Which the damage rolling them add the result to the roll. Yeah, so it's just a
Yep.
d6.
Your d6.
Nice.
Plus 6.
Okay, this went from. I'm going to tell you how this is because this is the journey
Okay.
we're going on here. This went from
Yeah.
base roll without your offhand to a minor wound. With the +2, it made it to a major wound. Congratulations, you've struck a severe wound.
Yay!
Nice.
You are, in
Get
fact,
it.
actually doing the lawnmower thing. Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Ah!
So great. So that
You guys
happens,
are
but
so
read me whirlwind.
When you make a
Because-
successful attack against a target within very close range, you can spend a hope to use the attack against all other targets within very close range. Additional adversaries you succeed against take half damage.
Okay, so what's your total damage?
The total damage is 15?
15. Okay. What's half of 15? People who are good at math?
7.5.
7.5.
We're going to say we round up here, so this is going to be 8. Did you spend the hope to hit the other person? Good news, everyone.
Nice.
So this.
Oh man, I wasn't even
motherfucker-
aiming for him.
Yeah, you just swinging wild, and you're like Sven duck, and he ducks,
Whoop.
and then you're kind of like aiming for the big guy, but the cleaving through of just like you don't even notice it, but Sven, you see it as you look up, tip of the sword, right there, and he and like falls back.
Son of a
Away
bitch,
from
that
you.
was mine.
He drops the javelin.
Oh, sorry.
at your
Did
feet. Oh, sorry.
Not your glory. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
That is amazing. Okay. So now, because of this evil lady's curse, that was fear. So now it's back to me. I do get to delete this off my screen because that's another toy that has been broken.
I'm just breaking all the toys.
Mm-hmm. So
Hey, me and the big guy, we have one thing in common. These are for
Yes.
breaking things.
They're rated E for everyone.
That's right.
okay. So marking another stress. One reason the big guy was turning and angry with you, but that's not what is happening. Shay probably gets the best view of this. Over the two of them, Sven and Ursa. There's a layer of it's almost like when you see like a storm cloud form out of nowhere in something, except it's less storm cloud and more fog. And there's a brief crackling of like red lightning, and then something shoots down from it, red. Honestly, the best thing that I can describe it as, it's black and red and looks an awful lot in coloration as the banner behind Wallace in his picture. So there is, there isn't an attack roll here. Cool. These attack rolls are coming at Sven and Ursa. Against both of your evasions. Do I have advantage? No, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
19 hits.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So
I have
before,
a question.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I have something called Untouchable.
Uh-huh.
So it's a bonus to my evasion equal to half my agility. Is that already added to my evasion up top,
Should
or
be.
do I add that?
It's already added.
Okay.
What's your evasion
Okay,
currently?
then yes, it hits. 12.
Seems kind of loud. Let me. You know what? I'm gonna crack open your sheet so I'm not telling you wrong.
Okay.
I don't have anything spiffy like that.
That is
I'm just
spiffy, and that's
just gonna get
untouchable.
hit.
Gain evasion to half of your agility. Yes, it is actually added on because the sheet is awesome. So, unfortunately for you, it does hit. Incoming damage.
Oh, jeez. Oh, so close.
13
Oh, thank
damage.
goodness. Oh, that was really close.
Okay.
13 damage coming at you both. So, again, you can use armor to reduce some of that down. So, tell me what is happening here.
For me, that's major damage.
Okay.
But if I can use armor,
You can reduce it to minor damage, which means you mark 1 hit point.
Okay. And I mark a slot on my armor.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm
Sven
gonna use
looking?
my. I'm gonna use my second armor slot. Same thing. You see another piece kind of break off, like his coat's looking a little more beat up, and then I mark another health.
Fantastic.
She like just brandishes her swords and yells. It seems to hit her, but like she doesn't seem to care very much at this moment.
Oh, good. That's
just
very good
Huh.
news because I'm spending a fear and specifically because I
Doing
have
it
this
again.
He's doing it again. You guys in the melee pit. This is coming at you guys again. Big man. 11s?
No,
Yep.
doesn't hit.
Bap! Swinging at Ursa, but hitting Sven on accident. This seems to be going around a lot. So that is also direct damage.
Okay. I take 2.
How is he looking?
Oh, he's not good.
He's not good.
However, as soon as you give us back the turn, I'm gonna fix that.
That's
Okay,
probably
well,
fair.
hopefully that comes
So
at some
that
point.
was definitely the turn.
Okay. I am going to use the 1 potion I have to heal 1d4 points.
And while you will roll the hit points to get back, that does not count as a roll that can be hope or fear. So that is a safe action that will not lose the spotlight.
Can
I guess
I
I just roll a regular d4.
Just
through
roll a
this thing,
d4,
so-
yeah. And you get that many
can I
hit
get
points
give a
back.
stamina potion to Sven?
I don't need that. That would do
Okay.
stress, not health.
Yep.
I'm good.
That's
I'm
true.
down. Now I'm back down to 2. I'm good.
Okay.
It's a little better.
If you need to back up, I can take him.
You have room to back up too. Yeah, I
So,
would
Shay,
say.
do you want to kill the sorceress, or because I'm gonna go after her?
So
That's all you.
let's hear
You
how this
started
goes.
that. But before you start that, Sven is gonna move his happy ass back a little bit from that dude, so I don't go into it.
Yeah.
Out of the
Uh,
splash.
But the whole time
zone-
I'm doing it, I'm flipping him off, like
I'll step in also.
just like I got
You have the healing potion in your teeth, like it's just up here. Liquid death. It'll kill you.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's see if I hit this bitch. Ah, fuck me.
So that's a 14 to hit. I forget what her evasion is. Let me look. It's less than 14. So you hit.
Success, but with fear. But,
Uh-huh.
with fear.
okay, so damage. And then I gotta roll 2 more dice after that, so.
Okay.
You know, it's a good thing you brought the muscle along.
He's so pretty.
4.
Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Jesus
Okay.
H. Christ. How much is that total?
15?
So her big threshold was 9.
Jesus.
So you just blasted the shit out of her. So here, let me paint you a picture here. She casts this big scary spell that like blocked your vision for a little bit because there was fog literally in the way, and it blasted down on your allies. And then the cloud dissipated, and you have a perfect shot at her. She's not paying attention to you at all, and she's got this like smile on her face, like, we can do this. We're gonna take these fools out. Tell me how she dies.
She takes an arrow to the throat. And I get to watch that smile go away.
Beautiful.
It goes away. There's like if I move this around a little bit, you can see that there's like a little bit of a railing right here. So she gets shot in the throat. She tries to say something, but it's a crossbow bolt. Those fuckers are like this long, and it's buried halfway into her. And like blood's running down her mouth. She actually does like look up at you as she's like doubling over, and then head over tea kettle over the rail, feet up, and falls all the way down the pit. Which effectively means that Ursa is no longer cursed. I mean, because the person who cursed her can no longer spend stress, because there's no more stress on this mortal coil.
Woohoo!
What's gonna work?
Much better.
Teamwork.
So very, very dead. There's that. The bad news. It's my turn. Okay. Seeing that, he is going to activate his Rampaging Fury because he has enough hit points marked for that. He's one of those, the more he gets beat up, the stronger he gets. But mostly because he saw the person who changed him die. You're seeing him up close now. This guard captain. You very briefly caught his name. Darren Rack. And actually, no, I can't do it that way. I have to do it this way. Okay. Cool. So he's just going to swing again. But this is, like, you can see blackened bits of guard armor on him that looks like it has been actually twisted and contorted. 40k fans, looks an awful lot like Chaos. So does this mutation, actually. And around his neck is hanging on a loose, like, leather thong that an amulet that has that same downward pointing arrow, runic-looking glyph. It doesn't seem like he has any words to say as he's swinging, whether or not this actually hits you, which is a 12.
It does not. 12. No, 12 is equal, so it hits.
So I'm going to say, okay, let's see how this goes. So here's the damage coming at you. 4. So I'm going to say you can probably reduce that to nothing.
I can.
So I figure what that probably looks like is hand goes up and hand comes down. And very easily with a two-handed weapon fighter, you can just cross the swords and stop it.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
you notice the swords don't actually cut into this hand by doing it that way. This is like thick and scaled. It would be exactly one of those moments in the old stories that, like, there would be like witty banter or something like that. But it's just a face that is just anger. And
I don't have any witty banter, but I have a question.
Hit me.
When you're ready. Okay. Technically, I have an ability with my tusks. When I succeed on an attack against a target within range, I can spend a hope to gore the target and deal extra damage.
Yeah, that's the thing. It works.
But could I not do any damage to him, but use this banter opportunity to, like, rip the talisman off of him?
That would be a roll. Because the spotlight is back to you. That's not like a gore thing. It's not like that's not like something you would do with your teeth unless you're really trying to get in there.
I could also do a decent amount of damage. So it's either do we want to try to save him by pulling the thing off, or I can do a decent amount of damage and possibly kill. Because I just
well,
used the rest of my favor, so my stuff's pretty beefed right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
let me give you another
the
thing.
opportunity was there, but if it's not, then it doesn't
Let me
make
give you
sense.
another thing. So, history for the world, and also lore that is in front of your face. This would have been a point for witty banter, but he's not looking like he's interested. He's just making really low-pitched Kratos growling noises, like he can't do anything else. And his eyes are somewhere between angry and really, really sad. You can't really tell. From all the stories of what the fog does to people, it brings the worst fears that they have out. You have this little moment just right here, right now, that you're like, this man probably worried that all that he was in life was a brute. And now he has one. Secondarily, because you know about the fog. You've never heard a tale in all the tales that you've told and heard of someone falling to this and then being brought back. As far as you know, that isn't a possible thing.
Okay.
These are monsters to be defeated. At least so says Frostholm.
Okay. Well, then I know what I would do, which would be to just try and take him out. I don't mind passing that spotlight to somebody else, because I have slaughtered many things this evening and am quite pleased with my own success. But also Ursa is going to, that would be her goal then. Like,
So
that is
I
what
think
she
I'm
should
gonna-
do for people.
I think I'm going to play the tag team back then. I'm going to say duck.
Okay.
And I'm going to lunge forward and try to stab him with my rapier.
Fabulous.
Because his arm is up. There's a nice shot right there.
Okay, could I spend a hope to use my experience now so I'm like aiming for that? Like I'm gonna like try to whip my rapier
What's the
around her.
experience that you're using?
Hell Knight Apprentice? I'm kind of using my specialized weapon that I would have been using during that.
This time, I'll let that happen. If you spend the hope, I'll let you have the +2.
Alrighty, so
That's a
Not
pretty
bad.
good hit. It is technically with fear. And I will bump this up just for note-keeping purposes. But yeah, you definitely hit.
okay, so first one, and then second one.
Nice.
So 30.
30. Boop, boop, boop.
Is that a severe damage?
That is indeed a severe damage.
So I lose my imbue.
Tell everyone how this looks. What do they see Sven doing?
So as he's like saying duck, you see the sword get like brighter and it's a ton of fire just spewing out from the crossguard up the whole blade. And he like whips it around you as you duck and jam it right into the underside, like right in that little, underneath that armor, right into the chest, and just twist and pull.
This does come with the smell of brimstone very specifically.
Yeah. And I will say that I've took enough damage and armor at this point that there's a rip in his jacket and or shirt underneath, and you see that his arm from probably this part of his forearm down is red. Like not blistered or anything, but like a very crimson demon red.
Okay.
Neat.
She doesn't say anything about that. She's like, nice shot.
It's because she's going to be busy right now because yours is still in front.
Yeah.
And so he has
Does he at least look hurt?
He looks pretty fucked up. He's not dead
Yes.
because he's a big, meaty thing, and you did severe damage. He's much closer to death now than he was before, but he's still got some life in him. So, as a reaction, when this adversary marks 2 or more hit points, they can rampage.
Uh-oh. Oh no. What have you done?
What have you done?
Move this adversary to a point within close range and deal 2d6 plus 3 damage, direct physical damage to all targets in their path. So the pain train is moving from here to here.
Yeah, I figured.
So he gets ripped out and just screams and just runs forward. So damage is... This isn't even a 2-hit roll. This is damage coming at you, and this is not something armor can reduce. So here it comes. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just going to click the button.
Oh, okay. That was close.
12 damage. The armor cannot be reduced. Which, So...
He's technically no longer in melee range of me, which provokes an attack of opportunity.
It does exactly that. But first, before we do that, how's your hit
Okay,
points looking? You
great.
okay? You're not reduced to nothing?
I'm good.
I'm down to 1.
She's
That's
starting to
not-
look a little rough, probably.
Okay. Had you done two more damage, then I would have been dead.
This is
So if you have a flavor and you'd like to throw that on there,
But no, so attack of opportunity comes into play here because that exactly happened. Because he's not
Yeah.
thinking at all, he's out of his mind.
Right. So yeah, she'll take a shot at him as he goes by.
Dark swing.
With...
You guys have determined you need to break a 13.
If you make a reaction roll using the trait of your choice against their difficulty.
Yep.
Oh, and then it's got its own damage. That's why that's there. So
Yep.
I would roll my strongest trait.
Yep. Yep.
And then just flat for that, yeah?
It looks like it. Because it's not a real attack roll. You definitely broke that. It's a reaction roll, so there's no hope or fear, so I don't get any fear out of that. This is just, these are all reactions that are going off all at once here. This isn't even a turn yet, which is wild. So, okay, you hit.
Okay, so then I will roll the opportunity attack damage,
Okay.
which is this.
nice.
Do I add 2 for my secondary weapon?
Can I tell you that it doesn't matter? So, I'm going to set the scene for you. Sven does what should be a fucking killing blow. Rips it out. Thing screams in absolute rage and agony, the only thing left in its body and soul. And it just starts running. Sven, unfortunately, does kind of get trampled in the process. But
Wait,
what?
hold on. Wait, I'm so sorry. I have a thing. Choose 1 effect on a success, or 2 if you critically succeed. One of those options is they can't move from where they are. Does that cancel his attack? Can I do that? Or is it because he's already moved through the attack that I have this opportunity?
That the trigger was him leaving your zone. So that's got to
Okay.
happen. So how does it look when you take this swing, and what happens?
So she was like ducked with her swords, crossed from that block. And then as he moves past her and sort of gets beyond her, she's just going to cut an X through the breast of him. Or as much of him as she can.
And it's a long sword. So it does. You cut it. And he runs. And the end of the run starts to get into a stumble. He actually goes further than he normally would against this wall and slows down and then hits the wall. He's like puts a hand up against the wall. And then all of a sudden he's just standing there for a second, breathing. And then he like slides down the wall to his knees, and there's just red all down that wall. And he's breathing. And he's breathing. His forehead hits the wall. There's like 2 more breaths. And the breathing stops.
Right before he passes, if you would remind me of his name, his last name.
It was... Rack. His name
It's
was
Darren
Darren
Rack.
Rack.
Darren Rack. See, I keep thinking Darren should be the last name, and that's a me
Hmm.
problem. She'll just say, Captain Rack, your city is safe again.
You see all at once his shoulders kind of slump at that. Then they shake a little bit. Like he was sobbing just for a second. And then out of the X in the back and the hole in his side, fog starts coming out. And it kind of snakes its way. It looks like over towards the drain, like it's trying to escape, but it just starts dissipating. Like there's nothing to latch onto. And you are all in a room that smells very bad, with a bunch of corpses that also smell rather bad. Underneath a city you may have just saved.
Ursa will quickly and sloppily wipe the blood off her blades onto her like pants and put them away and turn to Sven. Are you okay? Can I help you? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been in your way.
No. All good. Can we go home now?
I think so. Do you want to hop on my back? I can carry you. Sorry. She doesn't laugh. She offers this very sincere.
And he slaps both of his blades in and just 100% just piggybacks.
What's Shay doing?
She's just gonna comment like, "Home's a little far, but I know they're of a tavern upstairs."
I could go for a
Tavern
drink.
ho. Yes, please. Oh, and so much food. Ow, everything hurts.
Amusingly.
Oh, we should probably tell the guard about his friend. After Moose.
So amusingly, you guys all stagger your way back to the hearth.
All of us stagger because I feel like only 2 of us were hurt.
It's true. It's very true.
One of us
Shay
one of
did
us
her
gets
job.
to tell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Shay did it.
They got the stagger, and I got the swagger.
In closing,
it's fine.
eventually you do inform Captain Vane of what has gone on and what you did. But before you do, you come back to try and find a drink. And as you walk in, the place is still kind of mostly abandoned. You know that there's people in, like, rooms upstairs and everything. But it's really late into the night and most people are asleep. But you see, on the counter of the tavern, like the bartender's counter, there are 3 very tall glasses that are full of brown liquid and a bottle of something that says Pit Fiend Whiskey sitting next to them. I think that's what we're going to call it.
No, wait, she's gonna lower him
you,
down
sir.
into a chair, hand him a bottle, or hand him a glass, hand one to Shay, and cheers!
Not the vintage I like, but fine.
It burns. It is designed to
Oh.
burn.
So good.
She'll lift her cup up to toast, and then she'll dump it into the fire.
The fire. Big. Like, oh, we just about had an incident with a building that's on fire. Big. But
Oh, it would have been fine.
Next time, just pour it in my glass. Waste of whiskey, God.
You will have enough after 1 glass of the shit.
15 minutes later, Sven hurts even more and is almost blackout drunk.
Well, that's because I was day drinking before we started our adventure.
Pit Fiend Whiskey.
Yeah, and then he's finishing with Pit Fiend Whiskey. Yeah,
Pit Fiend
okay.
Whiskey, if nobody knows, actually only Yargit probably knows. Pit Fiend Whiskey is something that Matt developed for his game, his D&D game, many, many, many years ago, that It was apparently a drink that was so flammable and so powerful that you would have to roll like d6 damage when you drank it.
You would have
I wondered if
literally
he was
cauterize you from
damage.
the inside out.
Yeah.
It's
It's like actually Sven died because he chugged the pit bean whiskey and it cost the rest of his hit points.
It would actually. If it hits me for that, it would kill me.
It's so I'm not doing damage for this because it's fucking dumb. But I will say like, ha, 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 that's fun. Like, and it just smash cuts to on the table.
He's under the table.
I live here anyways. It's fine.
That's okay. They'll
I
sing
live
songs
here
about
anyways.
that too.
I live here anyways is where we are closing this because it's perfect. So that was good. Did you guys enjoy this? Is this working out the way
That was
that
fun.
it needs to be working?
I don't know. D&D's not really my thing.
Good. Okay.
No, I had fun. It was
Good.
fun.
Excellent. Well,
That was great.
I think we're going to call this here for the night, and it's a little on the late side. This is not too bad, though. But, yeah, we're going to call it. I'm going to start getting this thing uploaded to YouTube, and not too long, I'm going to have to release what the next round of missions are going to be, because I have that prepped and ready to go, too. So we'll see how this goes.
Excited.
Thanks for running tonight,
boy.
Brian.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, that was
I
fun.
love running this stuff for you guys. It's always a good time. And yeah, we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.